Hey, everybody, welcome back to another stream. This is the full-time streamer known as Etalyx. And I'm here today with another video game. And some free content. Unless you're paying for it, in which case it is not free, but it's free after you pay for it. In fact, you can have as much of it as you want after you pay for it. Unlimited. For 30 days only. What are you, some kind of like phone service salesman? I actually did just get a text that was like, your unlimited plan is running out. You've consumed 22 gigabytes of data this month. And if you dare get to 30, we will throttle you. We will throttle you until you can't breathe. But I have unlimited. Too bad. Okay then. What are you doing on your phone that isn't on your Wi-Fi? My Wi-Fi sucks. I can't even use my Wi-Fi. I don't know if it's the router or my phone. My phone is old, my router is old. They're both old. And if I do anything, it's like being on a 56K connection. So I just have to use my data for mostly YouTube videos. I watched the brand new lockpicking lawyer vid today. Yeah, you gotta catch that heat, dude. He opened up a Porsche car door lock. There was no car, it was just a lock. And people were like, this crazy, you're teaching people how to steal cars. And then other people were like, dummy, you can't steal a car just because you can open the door. You gotta be able to hotwire it. You can't hotwire these modern Porsche cars, okay? First of all, second of all, there's an alarm. Yeah, but you could steal stuff out of it, okay? Yeah, you could steal stuff out of it, but you could also just break the window, okay? So, nobody's gonna sit there with a leashy tool for 15 minutes trying to get the door open, just so they can steal the stuff inside. Come on, get with it. He's just showing the car companies how to make their locks better. Break into the car and steal the lock. That's a good idea. Hey, Docs, great timing. Just got done with a batch of recordings. Very nice, Avik. Very nice. I hope the process went well. Chat, we had a 11-hour Yuptime mega stream again in Super Auto Pets. It's 2 out of 3. Someone did call me out because I realized yesterday that I now have 30 plus hours of game time in Super Auto Pets over 3 streams, which means over the course of 3 days, I streamed Super Auto Pets for more than a full day of my entire life. Over 33% of that time period was spent in the game and on stream. So you could say that it's a good game. You could say that. I also want to make a formal apology to all the people who I have indoctrinated into that digital crack, because I believe it has spread like wildfire throughout the viewers. Because I have been seeing people posting their wins, their W's, everywhere. Congratulations on your 10 trophy victories. It's a great game. And if you happened to stick around to the end of the stream yesterday, you were rewarded with a special prize for your endurance. We got a 4th win yesterday at the very end of the stream. It was the slowest win to date because I was explaining the game from scratch, because we had some beautiful new people from Simcopter and Nomax stream who came in at the very end. Avic says, my chat was calling me out for just one more game. I kept claiming, only to immediately jump into another as soon as the last one ended. Yes, that's how it goes. And I did the same thing, actually. I was like, win or lose, this is the last one. And then I got like 2/3 of the way through, and then some hosts came in, and I was like, okay, you know, if you stream and somebody raids or hosts you and you're getting ready to wrap up, you just have to dig deep and awaken the second wind at least long enough to not like shut the door right in their face. Slam it shut, be like, go away, how dare you come to my channel. Get out. And I'm glad I did, because we started we started a new game right after Sim and Fam got there. And we went the distance. And it was awesome. I had a lot of fun. It's a great game, it's a great experience, and it's the only time that I've had where backseating is actually fun/funny. I was watching some other people play Super Auto Pets, and they were getting backseated, and they would do the thing that chat said, and then they would it was actually like the debate recipe, where chat says something during Super Auto Pets that seems so reasonable in that moment. And then the second you do it, you realize why it was totally wrong. And it's kind of funny to see an entire run get ruined. But a lot of fun. It's been a good 3 days of Super Auto Pet marathon grind, and I don't regret it at all. If I had gotten 0 wins, I would have regretted it immensely, and then I would have been very angry today, but we got 4 victories under our belt, and I'm very happy with that. Sometimes it takes a while to get into that groove, but also I think like half the stream yesterday was just learning the DLC pets. I think we could get more wins now that I know kind of both pretty well. We're probably gonna play some more. Probably play some more. I don't think it's over yet. It has not been uninstalled. But in the short term, today's RimWorld Day. Bringing the RimWorld back. Get a nice RimWorld Saturday. It's classic. Probably a day off tomorrow just because I'm going to be dead if I don't. I've streamed like the last week in a row, and there's been multiple 11-hour marathons, which will not happen today. And also I need to rest because Monday is and should be something I've been eagerly anticipating, which is Hearts of Iron. We're going to be playing No Step Back on Monday. We got access to play some Hoi. So be on the lookout for that stream, because I'm just itching to get in and actually see the new content. You know how much I love Hearts of Iron. So we're playing that for Thanksgiving week. I am not going on vacation for Thanksgiving, so there will be streams over Thanksgiving week. I am planning on not streaming in the end of the year to see some family. But for Thanksgiving, I will be here. I don't know if we'll be streaming on Thanksgiving, but the possibility exists. Also, the hot potato. So we're in RimWorld today. I want you to all listen very closely, because we're in RimWorld today, Saturday, 1 week from today. Starting about an hour ago from now, will be our hot potato charity RimWorld spot. It'll be 4 hours long, so it will not be a giant window of time for you to hop in, watch, or participate. Be there or be left in the dust. The hot potato itself will start this coming week. And it will be passed down the line until it gets to us, supporting Doctors Without Borders charity. We're going to try and beat our high score from last year. Let me see, what was our high score? I think it was like close to $8,000 or something like that. I think we raised like close to $8,500 for charity last year. I would love to beat that. But Hot Potato RimWorld should be a good time. There's a ton of good streamers and broadcasters participating, and I'm looking forward to seeing what we can all do together. Vanilla or modded, Etal? What? RimWorld has mods. I mean, this RimWorld has mods. Hot Potato, I think, will be with the DLC vanilla. And Hearts of Iron will just be vanilla because there won't be any mods because the new DLC is not out yet. Mod check. Welcome to Beginning of Stream subs. What up? Cosmic Anomaly. People arriving for 26 months. Hello, Tommy P. Alien Pleasing in chat. Altager here for 30 months. Nice round 3-0 number. Jam and Ben with the gift sub hitting up Flying Potatoes is back for a year. Welcome both of you. CJ Mel, hello. Kryden subbing for 20 months for free with a tier 1 sub. Tier Salt says awesome. You know what? Awesome. Pizza Box, thanks for the baker's dozen. Making me hungry for some pizza tonight. I don't have any food tonight. I'm gonna have to get something. Weirus pumping it in chat as well. And I may have missed cryo storage at the end of the stream this morning, some 13 hours ago. Oh, I'm a machine right now, and I'm gonna run out of steam sooner or later, but not today. Not today. Not yet. It's just been a nice week/month for gaming. I have thoroughly enjoyed Halo Infinite, Super Auto Pets. Halo Infinite I really think is, I don't want to say instant classic because I don't know what the campaign is. However, if Halo Infinite like multiplayer is dead in the next 3 years, I will be surprised. Let's put it like that. I think it has staying power right out of the gates. I am going to try some Battlefield 2042, at least on my own, because it's out now. I'm just sick of games that are doing this, like, okay, regardless of whether or not Halo Infinite's free and Battlefield 2042 is not, regardless of that. Let's say they were the same price. I am just sick of games that have 4 different release dates. Oh, you bought the $60 game? Cool. Wait until release date, nerd. Okay, so you bought the premium edition. You get to play 1 day earlier. Okay, you bought the super deluxe edition. You get to play 3 days earlier. Okay, you didn't do anything, but we just handpicked you, so you get to do 5 days. I don't know. It's just like too many. Just put the game out. Either it's ready or it's not. I understand betas. I get betas. And then the old school way of applying for beta and some people get picked, that's fine. But it's not the same thing as what this is. This is like just pre-order different dates. Just let everybody play or not. And that's what I think why Halo Infinite sent such a shockwave. They could have easily done like a pay $20 or even like buy Battle Pass and then get early access type of thing. But it's just, here it is. Play it or don't. We don't care. Whereas, okay, the reason where this is coming from is I have had Battlefield 2042 preloaded on my machine for over a week. And every day I click on it and the play button is grayed out and I see my friends playing it and I'm like, okay, I guess they got the super premium edition because they've been playing it for the last 5 or 6 days. So by the time I get to play, they're already cooling their jets. You know, like the honeymoon period is already over for the people that I know that are playing it. And maybe they think it's fun and are still playing it, but it's not the same as like that initial wave of experiencing something for the first time simultaneously with them, unless you paid the big bucks. So it's just kind of that's mini rant. Mini rant over. So now that I actually am allowed to play it, I might actually check it out on my own time and see what I really think. I tuned into one stream today. I was like, Battlefield 2042. I the second I tuned into the stream, I was watching it for like 5 to 10 minutes while I was eating. And it was non-stop criticism and critique while they were playing. And it was from somebody who I think was like kind of that shooter content creator doing like Battlefields and CODs. And the second I tuned in, it was just like, man, this is such bullshit. What was DICE thinking? Like it was scathing from the moment I turned in, and I was like, oh, I felt like I walked in on like my parents arguing or something like that, you know? And they see me like, oh, hey. So that was funny. Anyways, where are we? Make Des craft god and make weapons. Make Des craft god and make weapons. I don't know, it's a message from the past. We're digging up the time capsule. Ooh, it's, you know what? In streamer days, this was 6 or 7 days ago, which is essentially an eternity, I forgot what the base looked like. So we're gonna take a few minutes and just kind of settle in for the night, get comfy, figure out what's happening, because I seem to remember, aside from starvation, aside from like us struggling to cook stuff, that things were going well outside of the food. And that means that if they've been going well, when things are going well in RimWorld, what you're actually seeing, hearing, and experiencing is a distant sound effect of Randy with a revolver. And you can just hear the cylinder pop open and like individual bullets being loaded into it, you know, like click, click. And the longer that he is not pulling the trigger, that's more ammo that is being put into that cylinder, you know? And then he just dumps all 6 rounds sometimes simultaneously. So I'm gonna take this slow, is what I'm saying, because I don't wanna give him the fast forward button to insta detonate, so I can figure out where we are. All right, let's tune in. Bravo Charlie Hotel, what up for 22 months? Thanks for coming here at the beginning. Welcome back to stream. What is this game? I do not see any cute animals fighting. Well, stick around long enough and you may see just that. They're out there. I didn't do that. You did that. Probably. There are certainly lots of cute animals fighting in this game. There's another one. Ooh, there's just free food. There is just free food. Let's unforbid 28 items. Okay, that seems excessive. What? Is that gonna? Oh, that's gonna unforbid my wall creations probably. Oh yeah, very important fact. There is a mech cluster. This is the mech cluster set up down here. This just appeared, and they're dormant right now. There's a proximity activator with no definite wake-up period, and we just are staying away. As long as we are in the avoidance zone, They can go in the green, they cannot go outside the green, so we're just keeping our people away. And if some other squad is dumb enough to aggro all this, then that's their problem, not mine. But I'm not going down there to mess it up, because that's double auto-charge turrets with no cover. Okay, realistically, I could possibly handle this if, and this is a big if this was not all mud. So what makes this so dastardly is that 2 auto-charge turrets don't have that much health. I could probably shoot them out, but only if I was able to build a defensive line in front of it. But because of the nature of the terrain here, I guess I could... I have to build something like off in this corner, basically. Or like have snipers up here, because I can't physically build anything around it. So not my problem. Someone else's problem. We don't need anything down there anyways. Dude, the base is looking sharp. We got the dance hall slash church auditorium with 2 speakers, 2 light balls. We got some pews and the optical illusion floor. Yo, bog stream, indeed, delicious, indeed. Got a prison cell with someone named Prissy in here who I don't remember at all. Who has muscle parasites. Oh, we just got sick. That's right. Who's sick right now? We got 3 illnesses. Boganetta is recovering from the flu. Anjay is also recovering from the flu and catatonic. So we're making some strong recoveries here. Let me double check medicine. Okay. Because we still don't have much in the way of heal root because we can't grow any. Can't grow any heal root because we haven't anybody capable of planting crops in this entire game till just now. Catatonic Fox, the masseuse, is our most recent joiner. And also quickly rising to most valuable colonist because they're the only cook and planter. So their job is not replaceable right now. Whereas people who are good at mining and crafting, which is basically everybody else, are very replaceable. Shy Wolf was recently promoted to Marshmaker, which makes me want marshmallows. But they are effectively a production expert. We just reformed our ideology for the first time and took human primacy, which means we're better than all the animals. We're the moral center of the universe. Humanity having consciousness, recognizing its own existence, being self-aware, inherently makes us better than any other living being. I'm not saying that's necessarily what I believe, but I'm saying that's certainly what my colony believes. We are, as a result of human primacy being our kind of core tenet now, in addition to collectivism, we unlock the production specialist, and that's what we're trying to emphasize right now. And we're about to make someone else a production specialist. It's kind of a big role. It disables much of the work around the colony, most of it. Cooking, growing, mining, plant cutting, hauling, and cleaning. So no hauler cleaners, which is tough. That's what makes it kind of risky pick. Those are some good hauling, cleaning is just great backup work. But Marshmakers get a whopping bonus 50% construction and general labor speed. And on top of that, an automatic +1 quality to any craft or build, which is crazy. So if they were going to make a normal quality table, automatically good. And so on. It just goes up the ladder. Same for weapons, and that's why I think we were going to make Desiree into a, double fireball, full-time crafter. Because they don't really do anything else. I'm not really worried about blocking off their other jobs. So we got Shy Wolf, who is focusing on construction, getting that 50% build speed bonus, and then Desiree getting it for crafting. So it'd be nice if we had someone who did both, but it's also great to have focuses. We need to get this building fixed. This is a work in progress, as I recall, and is subject to some redos, potentially. We need a lot here. We got a sick battery room. Fully complete with paving, fire foam popper, lights, which I think are connected to the batteries. Inexplicably cannot reconnect that to anything other than battery. Whereas that one poofs on the wall, so that means it's connected to the wall. Our eggs are all in one big basket. all power generation is inside of this courtyard, which we have been very fortunate to even be able to build in the first place on account of the marsh. You'll see if we look at the unbuildable terrain around it that we have kind of carved out a little space for ourselves amongst the unbuildable mud and muck, and also water. And it's taken pretty nice shape. We got 6 wind turbines, and we've got room to cram in 10 solar generators, with additional solar generators actually having some space to go behind. The problem is with all the eggs in one basket, one orbital drop raid, and this goes belly up, and the ship starts to sink basically immediately. Which is why I've kind of put some fire foam poppers out here. Even though it's kind of a waste of resources, it's just too scary to... If we lose this, it's almost game over. Let's put it like that. We could probably bounce back with good trading, but that's why we can't do that without microelectronics research to trade with orbital passing ships. And also, it would be nice to get some geothermal power and start tapping these pockets, which I feel like that's the only good one. I actually don't know where the other geothermal pockets are, but they must be on the edges of the map. Yeah. Right there, right there, right there, right there, and right there, and then one more. So they're quite far away. This is the only convenient one. Whew, that's a lot of talking. Let me look at chat. Just Mojo, thank you for the double gift sub. Welcome back, False Lobster for 1.5 years. Squibsy, also for 6 months. Thanks for the double sub, Just Mojo. Mizrahai, the Super Auto Pets expansion is wild. It's funny how that joke just... it's like reversible underwear. If I play RimWorld for 3 days and then play another game, then I get the like, hey, this RimWorld mod looks crazy comment. And then if I play another game for 3 days and then go back to something like RimWorld, I get the like, this Super Auto Pets mod looks crazy. It's reversible underwear. Do not reverse underwear, chat. Anyway, thank you, Mr. High, for 28 months. I can only remember one game at a time. That's fair. Wow, Flight Sim looks different. One day we'll do a midnight Flight Sim stream. We're gonna start a stream at midnight, and it's just gonna be Flight Sim for like 14 straight hours. And we're just gonna fly planes. One day. Okay, we need to get this kitchen fixed. I like the state of the barracks right now. This hallway is kind of in flux. And this is a rec room. I don't think wooden styling station counts against beauty, no. The dirt on the floor does, but not anything else. Alright, let me check weapons. Shy Wolf, for example, is in need of one, and we were making warhammers. Mostly Moistened has muscle parasites, 2 cataracts, 1 in each eye, and a bad back, so your movement is at 36% right now. On top of that, I gave you work drive, thinking mistakenly that that boosted your ability to tend people faster. It does not. And we need, I guess, just go, and we need... Who's the cook? We need to force someone to cook. It's Catatonic. So, Catatonic, could you prioritize cooking at the stove? Do me that favor, because people are dying right now with no meals. Namely Shy Wolf. In fact, I'm gonna get Shy Wolf to come up here to pick one of those up. Okay. And check on the plants. So, we're big time draining the energy grid with 3 sun lamps. So as long as we have these top 2 connected and they're topped off, it means that power is looking good, and we might even be able to get this 4th one on. The trick is 4 separate crop greenhouses with a single planter is borderline impossible. Especially when that person is also the only cook. So things are a little hanging in the balance right now, shall we say. Alright, we'll get a meal for Shy Wolf just to stop the starvation. I think we just need to tell Catatonic, specifically, to #1 cook first. I mean, you can kind of take care of that. What is this? What are these meals made out of? Potatoes and elk. Temperature in here is freezing. Okay, so food is preserved. Need to make sure Prissy is not... Oh, we harvested your organ. That's what you're here for. You're an unwitting organ donor. In fact, we changed the entire ideology in order to make it morally okay and not ambiguous for us to harvest and use your organ. We decided to change our entire belief system at its very core in order to facilitate... Okay. Remember what I said like 10 minutes ago at the beginning of stream when I was like, we're gonna take a second to settle in, get comfortable, make sure we know everything that's going on, because Randy's been loading the chamber. Remember I had that entire speech? And then it's been less than 2 minutes of being unpaused. Okay, this is perfect though because we have traders here. The traders just need to hang around. Imperials are arriving in transport pods. We're enemies of the state. I don't know if they'll actually fight the other guys. They might be passive. They're gonna tunnel around your defenses. We're dead. We have muscle parasites and the flu, dude. This is just one cluster of transport pods. Oh, look at these lads. Marine armor grenadiers. A wooden warhammer and trip grenadiers. With marine armor. Actually dead, yeah. Where are the other ones? Charge rifle with marine armor. Recon armor, excuse me. LMG with flak. Oh yeah, we are super dead, dude. There is a chance that if they were not breach raiders... First of all, two things. Regardless of these guys' relationship to the Empire, they're on the wrong side of the base. And secondly, the wooden traps, if they weren't just gonna dig in, and okay, this team is perfectly positioned to just destroy our entire power system. No. Oh, this is gonna be a really short stream, chat. I loved this base, and it's all because I didn't save scum. That one time we accidentally captured that one pawn. Okay. So, we only have one Warhammer made, I think. There is a second one in progress, but it's way too far out. Well, get ready to watch everything burn down right at the beginning of the stream, and then I'm gonna be heartbroken. Your base may be burned to the ground and all pawns captured. Oh, worse, but your honor is intact. I will fight honorably to the bitter end, even if my finest weapon right now is a simple assault rifle. Like, we're still... Okay, Mostly Moistened has 36% movement, 56% manipulation, and 50% sight. But damn it, they're gonna eat their meal and equip this good quality auto pistol and pray. We can't use this bio-coded survival rifle, unfortunately. Anjay's machine pistol is going to do absolutely nothing against these armor lads. This normal quality great bow is going to shoot really slowly, but at least it has some armor pin. We definitely do not want to fight the grenade bros before we absolutely have to. These guys, at least while they have flak, if we can just engage all 4 of them in melee somehow, we have a chance. Not a good one, but a chance. If we can just get them all in melee. We're gonna have to meet up over here. Let's meet up where it's warm. Don't forget, we all have the flu. So, we're not even getting to fight this on fair terms. If they had spawned here, it would have been a Randy masterpiece. So we just have to abandon the southeast initially and kind of focus our efforts on the northeast and kind of see what they do. How close are you guys to, being healed? Not close enough. Oh no. Power's running out, but that's fine. Okay. Chat, Havoc, even you? The classic, oh no, the end is nigh. Better leave the map. I hate that. With a passion. Why leave the map when the map is your entire soul? When I could just start over with a new game and new pawns. Instead of trying to haphazardly feed 7 people with no facilities on a new map. It's hard enough to feed people when I have 4 farms in the middle of a cold bog. And a electric stove and a butcher table. And their moods are still at half, even with an extremely comfy barrack. And a wreck-and dining room. If you leave a map tile, you're just kicking the can down the street. Unless you leave the map tile with a plan, like if you leave it with drop pods. Full of supplies and stuff. Leave the map does not equal abandon the colony. Doesn't it though? Because they're just gonna set fire to everything. And then leave once they're done with total destruction. Unless you had something extremely wealthy that they could maybe get greedy and try and steal. I actually don't know what the Empire's endgame is. But I am definitely the Titanic captain. I am absolutely the Titanic captain. That's a good start. That's a great start here. Where now? Oh, the Grenadiers are grouping up. They have convened on the power gen. No, they know, dude. They know. They're just going straight for the throat. Randy could have sent them around this way, and they could have gotten distracted by the south empty part of my base. But they're going directly for the heart, the beating, bleeding heart of the base. And they're so thickly armored, dude. All the Grenadiers have marine armor. This dude is doable. He's just got steel plate and a wooden warhammer, which will hurt with 12 melee expert, but the grenades are death. And they're gonna blow in like 3 seconds. So I have to make a judgment call. We have to prioritize the survival of the colonists over the survival of the power gen, even if it means our death. So, to do that, I'm actually, okay, since no one can shoot down there, and these guys seem content to go west, where I have set more wooden traps, not that many, but more. I'm really curious what this group will do. I honestly think we just get ready to pop out on this guy. They're coming in hot. They're already in. Dude, they're already in, chat. My colonists are so slow, they're just gonna get grenaded. I have to make a call. I was trying to go out and kill this dude, like finish him off. He's almost dead in 13 hours. It's not hard to do. These guys are kind of running west. The marine armor to the south is going to be doing some crazy work. All right, I'm just making a call. We're gonna peek on out here. Don't stand in the trap though. Mostly moistened, you just start pulling the trigger. I'm sorry, what? Spikes struck Pasteo, perforating her left arm. Pasteo has died. All right, one down. One down. Now we have to make a very brazen charge. If you're in the front of the line, doesn't matter. You're in melee attack mode. P.S. We have no combat command. Even if you have a great bow, you gotta go. Because the other guys are coming. You just gotta slow them down. Before they can throw. They're not allowed. They cannot be allowed to throw! This one's gonna throw! Very important. Desiree, switch targets. Catatonic, go north. They're gonna throw in they're gonna throw in 2 seconds. All right, split up. Split up. Split up. Okay. Mostly moistened. No friendly fire incidents allowed. Get in very close here. What happened? The spike trap struck Basina and they collapsed feebly due to a wound. Bloodlust. Now, we got a second before Diobus enters the fray with a warhammer. We have downed 2 out of 4 of the top North squad via traps. Angelos is dying in 9 hours after hitting a couple more traps. Okay, this grenade is clear. I want Boganetta to get closer for accuracy purposes. And let's see who Ace is actually shooting. Let's go, baby. Alright, you're supposed to be hitting here. How did this dude get away? Melee attack them? Shywolf sneaking a kill. This is pause gaming, chat. I'm sorry that I'm pausing so much, but I have to, physically. Because it's just too much. You go up here. You go up here. Where's the other 2 guys on top of each other? I don't know who's gaming who right now. Melee this guy. Slow them down. They can't be allowed. I just saw you friendly fire, Catatonic Moistened. Get closer. Get closer. And you come over here. They're coming in. Gunners are coming in. They got charge rifles! Hurry! No! The charge rifle is about to tear us up, dude. Alright, Anjay. Melee attack Medcalf. Mostly moistened, you just pretend like you're helping. Aista, back it up. One group fleeing, but not the other. Okay, so Diobus is fleeing at the very last second. Shywolf is just bruised and broken. We have to, like, full charge Medcalf now with everybody. Moistened, you just move up. Boganetta, you just move up. Everybody full charge. Get him in melee. Get him in melee before he kills us. Good job, Anjay. All right, Catatonic just got blasted in the torso, dead in 10 hours, but is not out. I want melee to surround. And we're gonna get everybody as close as possible to avoid friendly fire incidents. All right, now that Anjay has backup, we can move out. Surround them. Bully. We did it. We're alive! Woo! All right. MVP is wooden spike traps, by and large. Okay, we're still here, but we're not. It's not over. Catatonic is bleeding big time and is our kind of most important character. They almost died. 2 shots in the torso. A third may have put them out because someone can't quite put my finger on it. May have shot them in the prosthetic heart. It's possible that someone on our team may have tried to take out the friendly who is most important in the colony. Who could that be? Mostly Moistened actually should have just... I would say you should have just stayed inside, but I think your presence here is what lured them around to the other side. Okay. Well, we got a good LMG out of it and possible captive. That is not worth capturing, in my opinion. And Angelos is still bleeding out. Now, if this was not a slow learner nervous, these are both not good. But I would love this SMG. That would be huge. So I'm actually going to send someone to chase, but who? Balganetta can only move at 68%. Who? Doctor's situation is also terrible in this colony. So Balganetta, I would love to chase that dude, but we actually have to stay to help Doctor. All right, Catatonic. Go to bed. Mostly Moistened. We don't... I'm just going to let them eat survival meals right now because things are too dire. Wait, who are you shooting at? Oh, nah, they just got a shield. Let them go. Let them go. So we're at least gonna strip you. Thank you for the flak. It'll be very useful. I don't think it's worth capturing this person. They could just be a second super crafter. That's about it. I'll probably at least take them in because I can release them. If I release them, we get a rep bonus with the Empire. Well, shout out to the perimeter wall for buying us the necessary time to deal with that situation. All right, Balganetta, we need you to do some tending in here. You might even have to pick up Catatonic. I wish there was a way to pick pawns, like help care. I think we could walk faster than Catatonic is to the bed. Just making sure they don't fall over. Do we have a heal? We do have 3 herbal. Okay, very good. Catatonic is in a bad way right now, just bleeding out on the floor. Balganetta is not our best doctor, but is the best we have given the circumstances. Hello, everyone. Come on in. Make yourself comfortable. They're almost safe from the flu as well. I'm hoping there's not some weird interaction between this much blood loss and the flu extreme causing like some kind of unexpected death. They have 2% manipulation. That's very strange. Okay, Basina's dead in 8 hours. Where is Mostly Moisten? Mostly Moisten, can you at least go in the room? And then I'll check chat in a second. I've been kind of focused. We're live for now, and that is worth celebrating. And you're immune, Catatonic. Wow, okay, the incredible bit about that is having 3 flu-ridden colonists, 1 muscle parasite colonist, and it was an Imperial raid. And it was like recon / marine armor grenadiers. That's the incredible bit. I'm actually still recovering from shock. Okay. I don't think anyone's gonna die at this stage on my watch. Let me scroll up in chat. Expertly handled attacks. Well played. Thank you, Abby. I got a little lucky, but you know what? That's RimWorld. The perfect mix of RNG, forethought and planning with the traps, and also a little micromanagement. Nothing like fighting a raid while crapping your pants. Also true. Wooden spikes take a dump on a superior force. Classic. Yeah, that's historical. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, the old professor. In celebration. Hitting up Corn Dad, Tasty Tango, Freddy Switch, George Maca, or Maca, and Marazin. Okay, you don't need to use any more heal root on this person. I'm gonna have Boganetta kind of go around and tend to people. Fix their bruises. Appreciate the 5 gift subs of support, though. Scooty Jr. is also back for 26 months. Howdy, Scooty Jr. Very exciting start to the day, that's for sure. Getting my practice in for the Hot Potato Challenge next week. All right, no medicine for you because you're basically healed. And then Boganetta will probably just need to do some things on their own before they have a snap. We're starting to get some break risks. Do you need food? Where are you going to get the food? I guess we just have to eat the survival meals. I'm just glad we had some, like, some good door locks. Airlocks. That's the word I'm looking for. How did this work? Was there a door here or here? The door was probably here, but I'm gonna actually move it. That way I can justify paved tile that kind of goes up and over. But no, if the door... Actually, hold on. I know this is trivial. It's not trivial to me. Because then we can have a nook for a light. You've learned of an ancient complex nearby that is said to contain ancient treasure. You can break in to collect the loot inside. Be warned, these kind of structures contain a variety of threats. In addition, your activity at the complex might draw unwanted attention. I doubt we'll be tackling that anytime soon. What happened here? Oh, I think we're just deconstructing this. So things are slowly going to go back to normal. We really need to remove the bodies just from the alley. No flu in the colony. All right, we have full recovery from the flu, which was itself very scary because there's no heal root, and we're not growing any heal root. And we won't be growing any heal root for some time to come, actually. Cool. Power is already at an absolute premium right now. How about an eclipse? We need to turn both the emergency batteries on. We barely have enough power to get 3 farms running simultaneously. And we certainly don't have the power for superfluous things like the crematorium just being on, and unless we're actively using it. There's electric smithies being used. The stove is being used. Not sure if Mostly Moistened is helping or hurting. Let's go clean up the barrack here. Asta, would you like to clean a little bit too? Thank you. Okay, so Catatonics in intense pain. What we could do is, I think this is very important. Let's go ahead and preach. Oh, you're asleep. You can stay, you can wake up though. I actually don't like that they have to be awake to preach health to them. It's kind of odd. I feel like preach health should just wake them up if possible. If they can't be automatically woken up, then maybe at that point it won't work. But like if a pawn can't walk, but they can be conscious, it should just auto wake them up so that you can actually get preach health. Wake up and get well soon! Immunity gain speed and injury healing factors up 25%. Really about the injury healing factor at this point. I also love the idea that their prosthetic heart is just going to fix itself somehow over time. Asta doing the job that nobody actually wants to do. I know we don't have anybody who is the best for that necessarily. Asta, what do you typically do? Construction, mining, and I guess you're just hauling, and for lack of other better things, which is good, because I really want you to go out and haul that LMG, then haul the flak jacket, then haul the flak vest. That would be awesome and extremely helpful. How are we still tending this person? Alright, we're gonna set this prisoner up to be released at the earliest convenience to give them back to the refugee dominion in a feeble attempt to improve relations. We'll see how that goes. I saw a snowman taking damage. Very sad. Didn't have enough snow to make the third sphere. So you get eyeballs on the torso. Who's working in here? Oh, we're working on plate armor. That means you finished the other Warhammer, which I'm pretty sure Carrie does. Let's actually see. I want to take a little combat log journey in that last fight. So, Asta, did you do anything? Oh, no, Asta was instrumental. You didn't land any actual shots with the great bow. But what you did do was intercept them, engage them in melee, and prevent them from using their superior firepower, which was huge. We definitely had the numbers with our kind of guerrilla tactics. So Asta stopped them from getting shots off, or grenades for that matter. Boganetta actually got an assault rifle bullet annihilating Agatha's brain into pieces. Boganetta sniping a brain, and also landing a humorous shot. That's huge. Agatha versus Shywolf. So we saw how Agatha just died with the brain. Shywolf also shattered Nikita's leg and killed Nikita. And also, manipulating Warhammer professionally, beat Medcalf in the right arm and killed Medcalf. So got 2 kills there. On top of Stalin, dude, 13 double fireball melee. That'll do it with a Warhammer. There's another part of me that just wants to stay enemies with the Empire for this entire run, but I know how that's going to ultimately go. We may not have a choice. I may never rebuild relations. Desiree chopped Proceria in the left humerus and killed Proceria, and also was attacking Nikita. Anjay was using the machine pistol, pretty much just kind of hit a bunch of different people with glancing blows. Mostly moistened, hit catatonic Fox, injured Agatha's spine and torso, and then shot Medcalf once in the arm. Look at all these misses. 2 cataracts will do that to you. And catatonic Fox finally, I think, was just happy to be there. Got a few Warhammer hits in. Okay, so the eclipse has happened, whether you like it or not. Power is almost out, so we're gonna at least turn one of those on, so we don't go to 0 while the eclipse is still happening. Now, where did you put that new Warhammer? Ooh, it's good quality too, and that's due to... Wait, no, that's not due to Desiree. That could have been excellent. Actually, yes. Let's do that now. Begin a role change. Desiree can be attended by those who are healthy. So we can have, obviously, Aista, the leader. Boganetta. Shy Wolf can continue doing other stuff. Catatonic can continue healing, and mostly Moisten doesn't need to go. Anjay's also kind of still doing stuff, but you can come along. All right, we're going to choose Desiree to become a production specialist marshmaker. Have a little ceremony here. Desiree stands upon the altar and gives a speech why this is a good idea. Describing taking responsibility. I am going to make weapons and armor as the forge master of this colony. For all of you lovely ladies here, I am the only man, so I am going to be the sweaty, stereotypical forge master blacksmith man who works iron all day and just hammers, and when people come in, I kind of want them to leave me alone because I just want to be with my tools or something. Power's out again. This is why we need even more batteries. Wait. You know what? I do want muscle parasites to go away. So I'm gonna allow the heal root tend, I guess. Even though we only have 8 heal root left, really. But now that Desiree is, actual, like, expert, that good quality Warhammer would have automatically been excellent. And on top of that, they are just working. That global works, or general labor speed, 150%. It's just a 50% bonus. Which is really, really good. Okay. We have already released... Where'd they go? We let our refugee Dominion prisoner leave. And we have changed relations from -75 to -60. We are enemies of the state because we may have accidentally captured someone that we rescued because I was indignant that they wanted to leave. How dare they leave willingly after I healed them? What does this look like? Charity? Does this look like the hot potato challenge? I don't think so. Oh, we actually didn't have a door here at all. That's what it was. But now I'm thinking maybe we should. Hot potato challenge, that is what I said. We are doing the hot potato challenge once again this year. It's a week from today. It will start next Saturday at 5 p.m. Pacific time for me, for my slot. It'll start before that for the other streamers. Over 30 streamers are combining their heads and their metal and are going to try and keep one continuous save going from person to person a few hours at a time before passing it off to the next person, a la Hot Potato, all the while raising money for Doctors Without Borders charity. And my spot will be Saturday, where we're going to try and beat our record from last year, while also not letting the Hot Potato Colony die. And it's in RimWorld. I guess I should have mentioned that, but yes, it's RimWorld. So be there for that. If you're not here for anything else this week, be there for the Hot Potato stream and help us support a good cause. What was raised last year? I'm trying to find the totals. Let me see. Let me see. If I can find that information. Okay. So, last year, Hot Potato Charity 2020, I believe, raised $66,000 collectively for Doctors Without Borders.
Ford?
Sorry, that was like a VOD. The campaign has ended. And, we have to beat our own record, chat. You, the community, were the top earners of Hot Potato Charity last year, and I'm expecting great things from you again this year. We led the charge collectively with $8,600 towards the Doctors Without Borders charity. So I want to lead the charge again this year, if we can. I would say no pressure, but I am putting pressure. I mean, obviously, only do what you can afford, right? Or nothing, if that's what you can afford, and simply being there, watching, and pumping those numbers up, and just having a good time watching the potato try not to get dropped, because we're going to be dropped into a colony we had no control over whatsoever, and we're just going to have to try and improve it, or survive. Some people just get a raid dumped on them. Some people get to do some building planning. But obviously there will not be any sub notifications on during that stream. There will not be any bits notifications or anything. It's all going to be very, very focused. Only on charity. We'll have a link that you'll be able to go to via Tiltify, which is a highly reputable charity facilitator for events exactly like this, and it will be underneath the stream in a clickable link and also in a chat command, so you'll know where to go. An unusual cold snap has set in. Cold snaps can quickly kill by hypothermia. Be sure to build a heated space to survive, wear appropriate apparel, and try to harvest crops before they freeze and die. That's interesting, because it's already 14 degrees Fahrenheit. What song is this, by the way? It sounds like we're about to set out west, dude. Oregon Trail or something. Crops outdoors? Sounds fake. Wait. Boganetta. Boganetta is now banned from smithing or tailoring. Only Desiree. Look how good Asta's life is. And they're still about to snap. Minor pain. Get ready to rage. We need builders. Oh, I see what's happening. The builder has been put in charge of basically de facto being the tree chopper down here. And that's what's slowing us down. Shy Wolf, come up here and build this. If we tell someone else who's more capable to chop down these trees, it'll go so much faster. We just need to delegate. And absolutely get this walled in. And Balganetta's helping us clear some trees so that construction's easier down here. Shy Wolf really wants to build this roof, dude. Instead of finish the wall. I understand where you're coming from, buddy, but the wall is the most important bit of this entire base. And let's get the battery room closed in, too. Balganetta reached level 7 in plants, which is hilarious because she has absolutely no skill, like passion for it whatsoever. She's just been forced to chop things against her will. Mostly Moistened is malnourished. Despite eating a fine meal right now, they are so slow with muscle parasites, they are literally starving to death on the way to and from the food and the kitchen and the dining room. That's how bad it is. We should probably just confine you to a tiny area or something, but I'm just gonna have to hope that it's fine. Because you don't have any other job other than, like, cleaning and hauling, I'm pretty sure. First time chat from Amanita. Thanks for the sub Kieran Kylo gifted 2 weeks ago. I just saw it last week, but I haven't been on Twitch till today. Well, welcome back from your 2-week staycation. It's not, I don't know why I said staycation. You've been here in our hearts the whole time. Or something. You should get the mass grave mod. Then you could use the extra space to plant bell pepper. No, I mean, this, first of all, no. Second of all, I have a crematorium. These are just the ones we buried before we got the crematorium. Prissy's spirit has broken. As a result, she was forced to question everything. Final straw was my organ was harvested. Darn right it was. Now I gotta decide what I want to do with you, because I might just harvest another one, Prissy. Why are you hang on, are you getting fine meals? Why are we treating you lavishly? Cannot haul meal reserved for prisoners. Oh, because we actually don't have any simple meals. That makes sense. We do have one medicine left, but it seems silly to even... I'm just gonna release you. You have muscle parasites. Which means you're eating more. Wait, no it doesn't. No, I'm thinking of gutworms. Muscle parasites are just pain manipulation moving. We decided you were not a colonist worth keeping. So I might just let you go, because we don't have enough medicine to both remove your organ and install it on another person. I like having at least a couple of good quality meds as kind of an emergency for people whose illness is not recovering the way I want it to. So I'm just gonna let them go. I forgot that Boganetta is hypothermic because they are wearing a cape, which I mistakenly required in our ideology, not understanding that it actually prevents the wearing of parkas. So we've traded a parka for a fancy cape just to look cool. We're letting you go, Prissy. Thank you for the organ. Boganet is also starving. Okay, Boganetta, go eat. And let's turn some of these other batteries off so we can focus the power where we need to. Desiree Dawn is already on it. Who else is starving now? Just you. All right, so even though they are technically immune to the flu, they still have to recover from it, right? Just because you develop an immunity, it doesn't just snap your fingers and go away. So there's still like consciousness, manipulation, and breathing problems during this. So until it's fully gone, they're still gonna have at least some side effects from it. All right, I would love to make more Warhammers, I think. And get rid of this Gladius and just get general improvements. What else can we make? Let's try making, wait, where's the great bow? Oh, we have another good quality great bow. Very cool. We also have this good quality LMG, which I am going to bestow upon Anjay. Mostly Moisen's character still not trustworthy. Shy Wolf has a normal and a normal Warhammer. So I will make another Warhammer. And we have an excellent quality plate armor. All right, we were making plate armor for one very specific purpose, and that is infestations. Plate armor on these cold bog tiles are just very unwieldy on account of the sheer temperature protection that you lose for wearing it, because it kind of takes like every clothing slot. So you lose parka, pants, shirt, and hat for, well, you don't lose hat, but for something that only insulates 5 degrees Fahrenheit. So and it slows you down. It lowers your movement speed by -0.8. So for you to go across the bog to fight somebody in that, you're just gonna freeze to death on the way back. So we're really only making the plate armor for when insects tunnel into this mountain area. It still annoys me there is no vanilla plate helmet. I wish that there was, like... That's why we were kind of fantasizing about, like, a medieval expansion coming up next. Because I think it would be a good opportunity to revamp some of that clothing. Not just for making, like, a helmet, but also having, like, individual armor piece slots would be really fun. Where you could have, like, a cape slot that you could put, like, a fur cape over the armor for, like, warmth. Or possibly, like, some kind of pauldrons to cover the arms, like a chest piece, leggings piece, and have kind of, like, those armor pieces split up into different options. Plus, I think that bows and a crossbow would be very interesting in RimWorld too. To punch through armor. I know that the great bow kind of fulfills that role. Let me see what the armor pin is on this. Okay, never mind. Great bow armor pin's only 15%, but it would be sick to have a crossbow that had, like, more substantial armor pin. I know there are mods. Don't tell me. Someone did anyway. Every time. Get him every time. -5. We'll survive that. Why is he talking about RimWorld 2? HB Hero, welcome back for 57 months. That's ages. Ages on the rim. Appreciate you sticking out for so long. And the Dark says, oh, we got it. This is the 3rd Super Autoped DLC joke today. You did it, the Dark. You are our lucky winner. Come on down. How many more can we get before the day is over? People clap. I have fully embraced the Warhammer meta. I have also fully embraced the meta of just using the word meta as a meta. But no, seriously, I fully embraced the Warhammer meta. Because I used to only do Gladius and Longsword. And I think that Gladius and Longsword obviously thrives against, like, tribal raids. And even a few Spacer Tech raids. But in general, Warhammer's scale over time so much better, especially if you have royalty and mech clusters and stuff, on account of their ability to counter enemy armor. The thing is about Gladius and Longswords, right? If they're great against fleshy targets that don't have a lot of armor. But if you're fighting tribals, and you're in melee, you're probably already dead. Like, meleeing tribal raids almost never works because there's so many people. They'll surround you and murder you, regardless, with equas or pilas, right? So I don't even invest in Gladius or Longswords anymore because Warhammers have armor pen. For example, this good quality steel Warhammer has 30% melee armor penetration with a 7.58 melee damage per second. I probably should just compare a normal one so I could see what the longsword does. Where's a normal? There's one. Normal's 27% armor pen. Whereas, can I even see a longsword yet? No. Yeah. Where's the... Wait, longsword's 33% armor pen. Chat, am I dumb? I thought a Warhammer had more armor penetration. What am I missing? Am I dumb? Is longsword just better? They seem identical. Oh, blunt versus sharp. Yeah. It's damage types. Okay. Imagine, I know that the answer is what I'm saying it is, but I forgot the reason. Okay, it's damage types. So Warhammer does blunt damage, whereas swords do sharp damage. That is what it is. So when you look at something like even a flak vest or flak jacket, see how the flak vest has 40% sharp armor, but 8% blunt armor? So you're really, like, targeting the armor's weakness itself. This is equivalent of just weakness to clubs and hammers, more or less. So even though their armor penetration is the same, the blunt damage with armor penetration is going to go through a lot of these armors much better and cleaner. There we go. All right. I brought it back. I was teetering there for a second, but we brought it back. So my point is that Warhammers last longer throughout the progression of a campaign because you're going to be fighting more and more heavily armored individuals. Statistically speaking, the wealthier you get. And they are excellent at taking down mechanoids for that exact reason. Centipedes, pikemen, lancers, scythers, all weaker to that blunt damage. Is there blunt resistant armor? I don't know. I don't think so. If you have marine and recon armor, those are just highly resistant to like most things. I can look at recon armor is 92% sharp resist, 40% blunt resist. So obviously still a wide chasm there, but 40% is still good enough to offset a Warhammer's armor penetration. And then marine armor is, of course, the insanity. 106% sharp armor, 45% blunt. So anyways, suffice to say, I have just embraced the Warhammer in full now. There might be something to say about their attacks per second if the Warhammer is perhaps slower. Like the Steel Gladius is technically like a good Steel Gladius is 8.27 DPS, quote unquote. Whereas a Warhammer is a longer cooldown before you can attack again, but when it does hit, it's going to hit for more damage against armored targets. You've detected a cluster of cargo pods crashing nearby. Perhaps there's some useful camel wool in the wreckage. Oh, thank you, Randy. How nice. I'm still thrilled that we beat our first Imperial raid. And I'm happy to see people like Shy Wolf and who's the other builder? I guess Aista does when they're not doing anything else, but I've got Aista on like kind of full-time hauling right now. They could just be helping build, which is probably better. But the reason why I told them not to is just because, I think because Shy Wolf is just like the expert. I wanted Aista to like sit back so that we get higher quality stuff. It's probably risky putting all of those eggs in the same basket, but that's why. Shy Wolf has created a masterwork dining chair. As soon as I said that. Boganetta's Rhythm. This dining chair is engraved with an image of Boganetta crouching next to a fire while covered in frost. Thousands of dying ants lay on the ground. The work is infused with the idea of compassion and is done in a Dadaist style. Strikingly, at the edge of the image are a group of planetologists. This portrayal relates to Boganetta getting hypothermia. Wow, I didn't see that ending coming. Is it, well, no. Desiree, you need more crafting, huh? What would you like to craft? We just made another good quality Warhammer. Shy Wolf's got a good quality. Desiree, you can have a good quality. Catatonic will need one too. So why don't we just, how much steel do we have? We only have 10. We only have 10. Let's see. Time to dig through this, I guess. This is gonna create a weird hollow, I think. 10 whole steel. Every time I look at this, it looks like components, but it's just 2 pieces of wood because I could not build stone on that tile. Mining squad needs to go back out, and we are slowly tapping our resources. Okay. I guess I'm gonna mine this out of desperation. No, I'm not, because of the spooky boys down here. Same. I love how this compacted machinery is guarded by a literal moat. We have 10 components. We're running out of those too. There's still some steel patches. It's not over. But we are... Ooh, there's a meteor. We are kind of running out. Never mind. Never mind. I didn't look up here. Big, big, big. And then we run out. I can hear them getting to work already. All right, Anjay, I did have you as, like, mining #1, which is good. But right now, we actually need you to focus on research. And Asta can just start training up that paltry level 4 skill so they have a secondary skill. Meanwhile, we should have probably just like a cut plant order down here to help Shy Wolf out. They're just really focused on making this roof for whatever reason. That's like their #1 priority. Like they could be doing kind of anything else, such as building spike traps again. Those worked so well for us last time that I'm going to build more. Spike traps are a little, they're not cheesy. They are though. They're a little cheesy. They're not cheesy though. They're just a little cheesy. I feel like we've had this talk before. Spike traps can be cheesy. Just like killing boxes can be cheesy. It's just a personal preference. And my personal preference is, I feel like it's perfectly valid to use spike traps if you're not making kind of a hole to lure people through the maze of spike traps. There's just a handful scattered around the base as kind of a first line of defense before they break through. Yeah, who does that? Not you, probably. Not you, probably. Why does Balganetta have tattered apparel? Oh, your face mask. Do you even need a visage mask, or were you just wearing that for armor fun? What I'd love to make is some toques. We're 95% grown on cotton, so we can absolutely begin. What did I do with the did we deconstruct the clothing table? Yeah, the hand tailor bench. I think I was gonna make an electric tailor bench somewhere. I don't think we ever did that. I was trying to get this room fixed. Botched. Getting some potatoes, which we desperately need. We got some corn that's 70 to 80% grown on the rich soil that's in this run, so that's gonna be huge too. But Catatonic just is so busy. The nice part is that Catatonic will scale nicely. Right now, everything cooking and planting is like middling. 8 cooking skill, 7 plant skill, but the longer that Catatonic lives, the more efficiently all of this will go. We're trying to balancing the books between planting their own crops, harvesting their own crops, and cooking with their own crops. It's kind of just asking a lot from one person. Anywho. I'm looking at you, chat. I see you. Did anybody watch Cowboy Bebop yet? The Netflix one? I want to hear opinions, because I might watch an episode tonight or something and actually see it for myself. Nope, it's awful. I hear it's bad. Ooh, don't do it. I feel like most people who say it's awful just watch that one clip and base their entire opinion on that. But that's just me projecting. I liked it, says cucumbers. People at my work have said it's great, and yes, they do watch anime. Too literal? It looks not great. I got 5 minutes in and couldn't... Hold that thought. The heroes that we did not deserve. This dude just knifed an auto-charge turret almost 100 HP. Well, they're awake now, and if they're awake, that means they're actively hunting targets inside of their shooting range instead of quietly waiting. So as long as we just never walk there, we'll be fine. But now that they're awake, that's actually good, because it means raiders will get targeted. I got 5 minutes in and couldn't finish it, but I'm gonna try later. 5 minutes. Good story, but bad dialogue writing. No, I watched it. Well, I'll let you know what I think, because I'm gonna watch it in the next couple days. My expectations are exactly what you expect from a live-action adaptation of an anime. That being said, chat, what is the best live-action adaptation of an anime? Because anime is the exact same problem set that video game adaptations have. Alita? Dude, okay. Thank you for saying that, Galvarino, because I actually have that movie. Someone gifted it to me, and I never watched it. So I guess I'm gonna watch it now. I forgot that I owned it. Speed Racer. I haven't seen Speed Racer either, but I've heard it's amazing. Terrible, but amazing. Mostly amazing. Yeah, okay, I gotta watch these movies, dude. Chat, I have a controversial opinion. First of all, can I just say congratulations, Shy Wolf, for making the dining chair? Speed Racer's one of my favorites, but it's kind of wacky. That's what I've heard, but I like wacky. I didn't like wacky when Speed Racer came out, but I like wacky now. Just one. All right, I have a controversial, spicy opinion, and that is to say that the Ghost in the Shell live-action adaptation wasn't bad, and that I actually, when I saw it in movie theaters, enjoyed it. And that is as a fan and enjoyer of the original movie and standalone complex. And I think that they did a pretty good job of paying homage to the source material while still having some cool scenes. And that the controversy that surrounded the movie overshadowed the actual quality of the movie itself. What controversy? I mean, you could just search Ghost in the Shell live-action controversy and it'll come up with thousands and thousands of hits. But it was basically ScarJo playing the Major. In short, Shy Wolf has created a masterwork dining chair. This furniture bears a depiction of Shy Wolf searching for a warm button-down shirt while covered in frost. A cold blue moon looms in the background. The image contrasts debt with brotherhood. That's true. You know, I do feel a kinship with other people who are in debt like me. This artwork first. Speaking of, dude, student loans are about to kick back in. They just sent me some mail about that. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Toss it, baby. Toss it. Did P Music get an update? I think it did, yeah. RimWorld art depictions oddly are like unreadable sentences to me. Sometimes. Hold on. What is a legendary chair? This furniture bears an image of a seductive, abstract shape. The work seems to express torture. Sexy torture chair. I guess. Okay. All right, real question for chat. Do you sell this? Like, what do you do with a legendary chair? That's 61 beauty. I've literally never seen a legendary chair in RimWorld, I don't think. You sit on it. Yo, you got 3 nice-ass chairs, though. That's true. I have an excellent masterwork and legendary chair in here. Moods are also going back up. Let me see what everyone's doing. We got Asta on mining training. I hear people rebuilding the spike traps, which I'm very, very happy about. Read the chair's art title. Vomit of Loneliness. Okay. Okay. Vomit of Loneliness. Sexy vomit torture chair. Legendary. Parentheses. Legendary. Build complete, make plate armor. 2 excellent quality plate armors. So, listen. Asta, I don't want our leader to die anytime soon. I'm gonna force wear this flak vest on you. And where did oh, there's the flak jacket. We're gonna force wear the flak vest and the flak jacket. It's going to run down the actual HP of the armor, but it's the most obnoxious thing to me in RimWorld is losing your leader or your moral guide. It like cancels all the work you've been putting into the colony. And it's nice to just have it on in case of emergency, even if we run it to the bone. A local musk ox has gone mad, and it will attack everyone it sees. Okay. Come on over. We'll be here. Get some free target practice in, I guess. Mobilize everyone. I'm already on it. Have you heard the legend of the sexy vomit torture chair? I thought not. It's not a story that Randy would tell you. I actually do unironically need some meat for the fine meals. We can go hunting. There's nothing stopping me from going hunting. These animals are on the edge of the map, though. Oh, that's out of reach. I guess we could go muffalo hunting and just hope that they don't decide to group up for revenge. %10 base chance to attack after being harmed. All right, Desiree needs some things to craft, and those things should be clothes. I think I'm just gonna reinstall this until we actually get this set up. So Balganetta, could you? Dude, we have cloth now. We have cloth. And if we have cloth, we have material for toques. And if we have toques, we set up a bill until we have one toque of 51% and normal or higher quality. Make it out of wool and cloth. Okay. Somebody will be on this, and that person should be Desiree Dawn. They've just been waiting for a crafting table. And they're gonna make this fast. Minor break risk, low medicine, low food, tattered apparel. Yeah, the tattered apparel's what's getting us right now. Do we have enough beds for everybody? I didn't look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we have just enough, actually. Yesterday, I fell asleep watching Etalyx play Super Auto Pets, and then I woke up 8 hours later to Etalyx playing Super Auto Pets. Yeah, that happened. That means you woke up to a win! But seriously, I'm thinking about just uninstalling the chair, keeping it on hand for a sale, and then just building another one in its place. I believe. Okay, we need to power up. Oh no, these are already connected. All right, we need to do some we need to do some repairs. That's what we need to do. These wind turbines were heavily injured in the last battle. I would like to double wall this, but I don't think that's viable. Unless we go around. It's just annoying. I have to push the spike traps, which is doable. But there's some unbuildable terrain, and I can't. Well, I could. I guess I could. I'd have to do it like this. And then I'll just move the traps afterward. This is the one spot. Do you think Randy will notice if in this one spot I put a wood wall? What is this, Helm's Deep? They're gonna charge with their one explosive. But the Uruks are just gonna power through the gutters, dude, and just blow it open. Put a trap in front of it. Not a bad idea. But yeah, we should start building that second layer of wall for sure. Ideally, we want, now that I'm thinking about it, we want a second layer of wall around. Oh, that's not gonna happen. If you build a second layer of wall, it does help insulate things that need to be kept warm, but it's just not viable in the bog. We squeezed these in. This is unbuildable terrain, literally 1 square. Unless we built the outer, we can't even build out of wood there. We have to build a bridge. Bridge and then a wall. It's doable, but it look ugly. And then I have to fill this in too, for heat insulation. It's kind of a pain. I just had a thought, and the thought was, what if this was a hydroponics room? There's too much dedication to planting. I'm just wondering, what's the, what am I, okay, well, here's what I'm thinking. We have to be able to squeeze in sun lamps. It's not efficient. Well, it is if I tear down the top wall. It's also not even. I think we're just gonna have to deal with this. The thing is, this isn't future-proof. Right now, it's very future-proof because of how few colonists we have. But we'll outgrow it. Okay, we're gonna start putting these tables together. Desiree Dawn has created a blue fur parka masterwork. Dude, our crafters and builders are insane right now. I'm telling you, human primacy is the way. I'm glad I picked that already. What if we manage bonk people and say you are not allowed to wear anything that is above masterwork and anything that is below normal? And also, you are not allowed to wear anything that's less than 51% HP. Wait, there's more. Let's manage the moral guide and do the same thing. Excellent is the best you can have for now. Okay. Normal to excellent. You're all set. Okay, so that means, in turn, I actually have to go back to the tailoring bench. Here, give this person a chair. I have to go back to the the tailoring bench. And change these bills. Wait, no, that's bad, because they're just gonna make... I should allow them to wear Masterworks. Yeah, this is gonna make things complex, because imagine being overqualified for your job. Like, if they're so good at their job, they're gonna keep pumping out Masterwork quality things, right? Oops. More Masterworks, can't have that. Then they go back and make the same thing until they suck at it enough to make something that's less than Masterwork. Yeah, this plan is already full of holes. So let's say, okay, you can wear Masterwork, but you can't wear Legendary, I guess. Because otherwise it's gonna, the micromanagement, they're gonna be stuck in an endless loop of making the same parka and pants, if that makes sense. Okay. Because if they're accidentally just way too good at their job, then I just kind of screwed them. All right, there we go. Why wouldn't you want Masterwork? I'm like to save to sell, so we can make money in trade. Having Masterworks to dump on vendors, big money. So I would like to have those, you know, on the ground and venderable. But now that we have human primacy, I'm reevaluating that, because I think we're just going to make a lot more Masterworks the better they get at crafting. I had to get a 9-skill crafter just to get clothes that weren't worth 1,000 silver. Yeah, exactly. I could also just forbid certain things if I wanted. But there they go. They've already... See? There's another one. Masterwork cloth toque, fresh out of the oven. Come get it while it's hot. This is insane, dude. And look how fast they're crafting it, too. Can you possibly do another one? No. Oh, you just kind of stopped. In order to make another toque? Wait, you stopped? Oh, making a button-down shirt with 8 work left. Where is Catatonic Fox? Catatonic Fox, do you see this? This is not going to let us survive the winter. You need to stop cooking so much. And go back to planting. A group from the Junta League are visiting the colony. They seem to have items to trade. Wagonetta will go treat with them. They got 50 whole silver, dude. But they have 4 components, 2 medicine, some go juice. You better believe I'm getting the go juice. Do we have any chemical fascination in this colony? Jump print tech pack. Tech print jump pack, whatever. Can I afford this with the clothes that we have? Probably not. We need to start making them some berets. These excellent steel armors are worth like 400 a pop. I'm gonna sell the normal armor and keep the other ones. Keep black. Ooh, they have a foil helmet. I love the psychic foil helmet. It's good to have. The hood is supposed to be for... Actually, yeah, dude, the crafting specialists are supposed to wear the hood, so we need to give them a proper clothing guide. Poor quality button-down shirts. We're better than that now. Sell the... I love that a great bow, good quality, is only 15 bucks. Machine pistol, poor, 10 bucks, but I have to keep them because we don't have any guns. We still have a Garanlan seed. Okay, we're just gonna spend some money. Spend some money and acquire medicine, some components, a good psychic foil hat, and some go juice. Clean a little space out. Anyways, we were talking about very important subject, anime, as I recall. How many drinks do you have to have before you voluntarily watch the Dragon Ball movie? I've never seen it. I've heard so many things about it that I feel like I have to see it. Just to know true pain. We don't talk about that. Brawly? No. The Dragon Ball live action movie. I actually feel so bad for the main character of that movie. Because I think he was just trying to get like a... You know, they're just actors trying to get employed. They're just looking for work. They don't know that they're jumping into a huge fandom. Like, they're not, probably not happy about making it a literal piece of trash either. You know? I doubt that this dude finished the movie and was like, yes! Yes! I'm so glad that'll be on my resume. They were just like, sweet, I'm in a movie that's gonna be in theaters. Like, who wouldn't be excited? Like, take a look at, Hang on. I am going to tell my grandchildren that this is the Green Goblin. It's Piccolo. That is Piccolo. You've cursed me with this knowledge. Oh my god. I haven't seen it. I gotta see it one day, just to know truly what Hollywood hath wrought. Okay, we need standing lamp in here for sure. We need at least one heater. Maybe two. Let's start with one though. And pave the floor. I saw that shit in theaters. Piccolo wasn't even close to the worst part of that movie. What was the worst part of that movie? I'm trying to find some more good screenshots. It's hard to tell what's real and what's people doing cosplay. Because I have found some Facebook images that are very clearly memes. Tox, how do you make your bases look so neat? Spending 6 hours planning just before Randy detonates the entire base, usually. Which we're lucky the base hasn't already been detonated. Okay, chat, here's a question, though. This image is made the Google rounds. There's so many. Hold on, I don't even know how to pick. Why does this exist? What? How old is this article? This is from April 21st, 2020? Hang on. Is this real? Live-action Dragon Ball Z TV show reportedly coming to Disney+. This is from last year? Oh no. They're doing it again. They're doing it again. It's rumored. Tell me it's not true! Okay. I don't even know who would direct it. Why is this the image that comes up, though? In the article, it says, here's how Dwayne Johnson and Kevin Hart could look in the upcoming Dragon Ball live-action TV series. Oh my god. Where do I buy this? Oh. Though nothing about the look of this proposed feature from the House of Mouse is known at this time, it may be able to redeem the tainted reputation of Dragon Ball live-action cinema. The only person that I would trust to direct Dragon Ball live-action, and by trust I mean loosely, not even hopeful, but like tolerate, maybe a little hopeful, is probably Edgar Wright. The man who made Scott Pilgrim vs. the World could probably pull off Dragon Ball or some anime adaptation probably the only person, though. Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, probably top 5 movies all time for me. It's probably, like, firmly number 5 all time on my list. Certainly one of the most quotable movies ever made. The best part about Scott Pilgrim being a quotable meme movie is that it never hit normie culture. And I don't mean to, like, police, like, hey, you can't enjoy this content, but what I mean is that it never reached the level of fandom or fame where I became irritated at its presence in day-to-day media. Like, I could still go back and watch Scott Pilgrim now and laugh and all the jokes would land because they haven't been the offest. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't even seen the recent Disney Plus shows, so I have no idea. I have no idea what to even expect. Chat, those of you who've seen all the Marvel Disney Plus, tell me. Give me a rating 1, 2, 3. 1 being best, 3 being the worst. Only people who have seen all 3. Out of the Marvel Disney Plus shows. Loki, Falcon Winter Soldier, and WandaVision. Rank these 3 movies. There's a 4th Marvel show. What's the 4th one? What about What If? That's not a real show. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about live action. All right, I see Wanda best, Loki 1, Wanda 2, Falcon 3, Loki, Wanda, Falcon. Loki was super cool and fell off. Wanda, Loki, Falcon, Wanda, Loki, Falcon. Loki's best. Loki, okay, so basically nobody likes Falcon and Winter Soldier for some reason. Literally everybody agrees at least that Loki is worth watching and WandaVision's worth watching. Okay, I just wanted to see where, like, the consensus was. I've seen WandaVision, I thought it was great. I liked it a lot. All right, Desiree, you need to craft stuff still. Shockingly, you've done everything I've told you to do. Oh, I know what we needed to do. Give you an outfit. Actually, we could just load... Wait, we have a builder outfit. What's outfit 11? Why do I have crafter as, like, what is builder? No, this sucks. Who did this? I did this, but why? It must have been from the old colony. No tainted apparel. Parka, yes. Pants, yes. Button-down shirt, yes. Noble apparel, beret, yes. Wait, no. Literally, no. I'm making this because I told them via ideology that they want to wear hoods, but I don't think that translated into an actual demand from the colonists. I'll show you what I'm talking about in a moment. I guess I'll enforce it for RP purposes. I don't know why I'm saving all these. I probably don't need to be saving all of them. Anywho, it's supposed to be Desiree? Wait, that's food. Wait, we have... Okay, I need to manage this. Delete that outfit. Desiree and... Shy Wolf. Here's what I'm talking about. On the ideology, when we reformed and we got production specialists, see, I told them that they are supposed to wear a hood is required apparel, a draped hood covering the head and ears. However, they don't have a debuff for not wearing it, so I think that may be a bug. So I'm just gonna make them and have them wear them anyways, to denote their special status. Falcon started well and had a lot of cool ideas, but the overall story was lame. Wasn't bad, just not as good. Well, part of that is probably because they criminally underused the Winter Soldier in every movie that came after Captain America Civil War. In my opinion. I want to put these next to the door, but I can't. If you're a Winter Soldier fan, you'll probably enjoy it. I probably would. I'm planning on watching it. All right, what is our... I mean, right now we're kind of just stalling for time because Anjay has been... Oh, we are... Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He's done it. We finally researched the behemoth microelectronics. That's the breakthrough tech that we needed to start making technological progress. High-tech research bench and comms console is up. Auto doors are next in queue. That takes forever. Orbital trade beacon comms console is exactly what we want. Where is the comms console room gonna be? It probably needs to be a little offshoot room. It could even be in here, actually. There is no middle, though. That's the middle. I like that. I don't know what else to do with this room. It's probably gonna be decor. We can't afford super fancy deluxe decor rooms. This was actually supposed to be a stockpile room for the other two things I just remembered. Could go over here. Tucked in these little nooks. That looks good. But we gotta build the floor up first before we can do all that. Desiree Dawn is once again AFK. Ooh, why don't you just make simple helmets for everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So why don't we just do until you have 7. We're gonna have to change this later. Count equipped. Ooh, I like that. We don't have to change it then. 51% or higher. Normal to masterwork. Pause when satisfied. No, just always have 7. Okay, there you go. Now you got a job. Make us some helmets for combat. Exclamation mods. Exclamation ideology. Thank you, Mary Skipper. Misha. Answering your question right there. All right, Desiree's got a job making helmets. And they're going to make some good ones, I believe. We got a light and a heater in here, but the temperature is going up anyway because it's spring and it's almost summer, actually. So, now that we got these double stonecutter tables, we need to go ahead and set up a dumping stockpile for these stones. Okay. So we're gonna copy this setting. This is a setting for slate chunks. Paste that here and then delete the old one. This one's for marble. Copy that setting. Paste it. Delete the old one. We are going to copy these bills. I don't know why we didn't really need the extra tables, but that's okay. Copy the slate blocks one. Oops. Just overwrote it. There we go. All right, then we can deconstruct the old table and the stool and start moving stuff out of here. Bump this chair up. This chair's got art too? Still number 0. This furniture bears a depiction of Boganetta huddled beside a cove, shivering uncontrollably. 3 frozen eagle corpses surround the area. The work is shaded in hues of purple and gray. Unusually for this work, the scene takes place in the middle of a town. This representation refers to Boganetta freezing to death. All right, I'm starting to sense, first of all, Boganetta's still alive. And we already have a chair that represents Boganetta getting hypothermia. Artist, Shy Wolf on both. I'm starting to sense a little resentment amongst the colonists. Shy Wolf, what is your connection to Boganetta? You consider Boganetta a friend. You have a weird way of displaying that. Shy Wolf has a chemical interest and has dabbled in the forbidden fruit and is now addicted to go juice after the first dose. First of all, didn't even see you taking the go juice. Second of all, please, Tynan, please, if you're out there, or Tynan's best friend, whoever you are, please, God, make chemical interest not take go juice, okay? Let him have beer, let him have smoke leaf, let him have wake up, let him have everything else, but go juice is so expensive, and it's so difficult to make. You've already banned it for, devil's juice. I was gonna say devil's strand. For Luciferium, you've already banned Luciferium, okay? Just make one more exception, please. Because you send 100 breach raiders all dosed with go juice, and by the time I'm ready to fight them, my go juice is gone. And the only way around it is to wall it in, which is stupid. I think the only time go juice should be taken by chemical interest is on a mental break. Personally. Like, just average chemical addiction, they're just gonna take it like every 2 days if it's the only drug in the colony. Stone Streaming says, nice bass. Hey, thank you. Glad you like it. I hope Randy doesn't murder it. Like, I bought the go juice so that we could have an edge for certain encounters, and it's going to be depleted by the time I ever get to use it by our chemical interest pawn. Chemical interest has quickly become my least favorite trade. Anyways, I'm off the rant. You made a masterwork helmet. Gamer God. Well done. We need more stockpile space. Desperately. All right, easy. Hey, Tops Friends, what's up, Sim? Welcome back. Hope you're having a nice evening. Music slaps. It is a good song. Very good song. More than Pyro? Oh yeah. Pyromania is no longer even on my radar. Pyro is very easy to deal with now. The only time that's false is in the very early game. Like if you're starting with a single colonist and they're a Pyro, then yeah, that's the worst because they can start fires, burn your whole base down, and you can't put the fires out. But for like past 3 colonists, Pyro is not a problem. Chemical interest is always a problem. Like for most things, there's at least a way to handle it or a trade-off. Like, pessimist is just a perma -6. I'd rather have pessimist than chemical interest. I would rather have gourmand than chemical interest and just have to feed them more. But that instant addiction was just unlucky. So it's kind of like two problems in one. They've consumed 33% of the Goju's supply and became addicted simultaneously. So now they're guaranteed going to take the other two for addiction purposes. And if I ban them, it doesn't matter because it's chemical interest, they're just gonna do it anyway. So, I mean, then they're going to have panic attacks from not getting their fix. How are you still, did you already make 7 helmets, Desiree Dawn? There's no way, did you? I see 3. Maybe we don't have, uh-oh. Maybe we don't have the steel for it. Pack of man-hunting Indian elephants have entered the area. Driven insane by the disease known as scaria, they will roam the region hunting for humanoid flesh. Okay. We are fairly melee focused in this colony, so this is going to be fairly challenging. Other than the fact that we have, of course, traps, wooden traps surrounding a small portion of the base. You really don't want to melee a squad of giant elephants, though. Where'd they go? Oh, there they are. 4 elephants is fairly difficult to take down, which is a great bow. We could probably take 2 down. Let's see. If we get them on the other side of mud, maybe? Or on the other side of a pool of water? I really don't want to play the hide-inside game. We could play the hide-inside game, but I would really like to avoid that if possible. Am I full committing against 4 elephants? I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't know. Okay, this is like a mod elephant. Are they significantly stronger or weaker? The Indian elephant is one of the largest unmodified land animals. In general, Indian elephants are smaller, have smaller ears, but relatively broad skulls and larger trunks than African elephants, and have the highest body point on the head. How fast? They seem fast. What's their speed? Move speed 4.5. Yeah, they're like way faster than us. All right, let's actually just go in here. Or at least like... God, they're really fast. All right, everybody in. I'm just gonna... They definitely slow down there, but we don't have enough concentrated firepower to make this work. I haven't done this, but now I have to. I gotta make a zone. Make a panic zone. Basically, just like a, hey, do not leave this area. Keep them contained. Kind of tedious, but what you want to do is fight the elephants once they either split up or hit some of the wooden spike traps, I guess. Because that's exactly what they're gonna do. Okay, that should, I think, cover it. And none of the doors are being held open, none of the walls. So I'm just gonna let them go, and then the elephants may get a little confused. I don't know if they saw us go inside, if they'll try and beat down the door, if they'll just walk. I'm trying to get them to split up. Are there other humans on the map? Where are they charging? I don't know where they're going. Curfew is active. More or less. Yeah, this is different Super Auto Pets than I remember. Alright, I'd like to peek out and take some shots at some of them. Moisten, where are you going? You're freaking me out. They can smell you. No immediate danger from hitting a spike trap. Alright, well, they are going to spend some time tidying up the base. Desiree could probably craft us some things if we wanted. Let's make another cape, another authority cap. Sure, why not? And we don't have enough resources for a simple helmet. Why not just make a great bow for fun? Oh, I hear you now. I hear you making some waves. One's almost dead. The other one is bleeding out in 9 hours. Let's give them a little time to bleed. The colonists have things they can handle inside the base for now. Pill elephant. Pill elephant. Build complete, make great bow. Let me see it. Excellent. All right, that's just a direct upgrade. 100% accuracy from 12 cells or less. 90% accuracy from 25 cells or less. That's what I like to see. Okay, we're ripping up some old ground. I'm gonna go ahead and send them out. We're gonna go ahead and try and take care of this. Because I think they are weakened. This is the only one that actually scares me right now. One of them's dead. All right, we're gonna kind of like group up over here. One down. Get the other one. One down. Shy Wolf, how you doing? Bruised leg, you're fine. You're handling it. One more to go. Look at all that blood. I know, right? Okay. Crisis averted. Now we're just gonna go back to the avoid zone and let them resume. We had a loud song, so I turned the music back down. They can go back to their job. The spike traps once again performing admirably. Just buying us some time, basically. All right, I need food. We kind of have to keep micromanaging Catatonic. Please go cook. We actually have some corn. Catatonic is at a 9 cooking, still 7 plants, almost level 8. Once you get to level 8, we can actually plant the all-important heal roots, which somehow we've made it this far in the colony without actually growing ourselves. Which reminds me, now that it is spring, almost summer, it's a great opportunity to look around for heal root. and then harvest whatever's out there, because that's our only real source of heal right now. For better or worse. Shy Wolf's got the major break risk from malnutrition, but we got a meal for you. Just don't snap on me. I know you're in pain, but you just ate a fine meal. It's tasty. Asta and Anjay are also starving. Guys, there's food. You can go eat whenever you want. Okay, starvation solved. Mood's going back up, and chat, I'm gonna go fix my mood by going to take a little snack break. I'm gonna leave the game on pause, take a gamer BRB, go take Midas out, he's ready to go outside. They should be avoiding the patrolling auto-charge turrets down here, protecting the southwesternmost portion of the base. That's just free defense. And we will follow around. Desiree's about to run out of jobs again. We really just need to research some more things that can be crafted. So let's actually set up another research real quick. I'd love to make a machining table. Gunsmithing, prosthetics, flak armor, smoke pop packs are great. Especially against turrets. I forget where I was gonna go next. Realistically, we probably are gonna need to pivot into geothermal sooner rather than later, but I think machining would be very nice to have. And then maybe some drug production so we can start growing some different drugs for colony happiness. Alright, we'll follow Boganetta around. We'll follow the colony leader. Scared to leave it going at 2x, so you guys... no, I'll do it. I'm feeling brave. Snack? That's big text. Can't miss it. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Hang tight. Side Meal, thank you for the 3 months. Love some RimWorld. Thanks for being here, Side Meal. I'll BRB. Hang tight. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Interesting. What do we have here? Okay. I just noticed that the grizzly bear is on the screen. I thought I saw the red notification first and assumed that it was from some distance. But no, it is immediate. Psychic Soothe. Every male colonist smiles with contentment. AKA Desiree Dawn. Good job, Desiree Dawn. This grizzly bear is hunting Boganetta for food. Chat. And it's fast! Run! You gotta get away! Slow down in the mud, bear! We need help! Oh my god. The only there is no upside. They took off their flak because I cleared their forced gamerware. Quickly, team, quickly! Boganetta, keep running! Shit! Yeah, I know there's gonna be some grizzly bear revenge. I am well aware of this. Shy Wolf, get in there! Catatonic, get in there! Woo! Ooh, a little scratch, This is chat for the record. Two things. If it was winter, we'd be dead. Because it is spring and the snow has melted is literally the only reason we got there in time. Because us paving all this dirt with 100% walk speed concrete equals we were able to get across, like, if we didn't have these paths facilitating quick travel briskly through the base for important matters like this, it'd be over. And if it was snow covering all this, we'd be going like 40% speed and be dead. And it'd be that easy. It would be that easy. Where are your spike traps now? They keep getting triggered by animals. Very angry animals. We need a doctor. That's the biggest shortcoming of this entire operation right now, is the lack of a doctor. Mostly moistened, could you go? I can't. You still have... Honestly, Boganetta, tend your damn self. Still better quality than I think Mostly Moistened could have done. 41% is pretty good. All right, Desiree, you get heal root if we have it. All these heaters are such resource sinks for components. It's crazy. We're just draining them actively. All right, we're healed, and we're back. Did anything else happen while I was gone that I need to know about? Can't wait to bionically enhance Moisten. That would be awesome, yeah. Okay, here's what we need to do. For Desiree to have more jobs, we need to start paving the floor in here. That will give some of the slate away. We don't have any marble. We need to haul marble in. It's getting further and further away. Okay, but we'll toggle it. So, for this, we actually have to wait until we have some marble before I can queue this up. I guess I can do some slate, bare minimum. What would look good for a crafting room? The alternating brick, maybe? Combined with maybe alternating around the outside. And then random paving on the inside. I feel like slate with marble would look good. Let's do marble on the inside. Auto door research is done! Auto doors automatically open when someone approaches without slowing anyone down. But be prepared because you need steel and you need lots of components for that. In equal measure. But we're gonna put those for sure on the crop areas. And once we get this going, this is gonna be a freezer. This is where we're gonna want some auto doors too. For sure. And I'm probably gonna want to remove these doors and put them somewhere else also. But not yet. This is just a big mess. It's hard to like get a wrangle all this because Randy keeps throwing other stuff at us before we can finish cleaning up the old mess. Plus with people healing. Catatonic, making some fine meals. Why don't we prioritize this butchering? Especially when we have an animal, a new grizzly bear, that we can use as well. Making a simple helmet out of the steel, basically immediately. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. Let's actually change the outfits for leader to include armor. Namely, a flak vest, minimum. And sure, flak pants if we got them, but not the jacket. Okay, moral guide, same thing. That way, at least the two leaders can have some extra protection in the event that, say, a bear starts chasing them across the wilderness. War of the Worlds, thanks for the gift sub. Much appreciated. 3, 2, 1 gift subs in the channel. That is a significant quantity of gift subs. That's a lot. Asta, how is the mining familiarity going? You're getting better. You're only at a 5, but you're helping people out. Getting this pavement done. I love this base. We just need to, like, finalize this kind of giant production room thing that we got going on here. Electric smithy and electric smelter. We're just gonna move this down. What's it? The temperature in here is actually maybe hot. We don't have any way to cool. We don't have any coolers. They're very situational. We only need a cooler if there's a summer heat wave. Other than that, the temperature should be pretty mild. I saw that, dude. Shy Wolf just had another for the Go Juice addiction, dude. My best builder is gonna have a Go Juice addiction meltdown. Not to mention they're making the addiction harder to overcome. I'm gonna pull a crazy idea here, and I'm actually going to have... Our ideology forbids drugs? Hold on. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. Drug use is medical only. How do we tolerate a chemical fascinated guy like, well, that's okay, she likes drugs. I know that technically they are forbidden for all of us, but we're going to make a special exception because Shy Wolf has always loved drugs, especially before she joined our ideology, and she called dibs, and we have to respect dibs. Does anybody even think ill of them for this? Everybody hates, well, dude, hang on. Everybody hates Shy Wolf. Yeah, everyone actually hates Shy Wolf because they are physically unsightly. And they do resent them for using recreational drugs in the ideology. So they actually do hate them for what they're doing. But how do you justify this, Shy Wolf? You don't even think about it. What I was gonna do was just have Mostly Moisten snipe the other Gojus to counteract their slow movement speed and make recovery from this addiction easier. Desiree Dawn has made a legendary simple helmet. We're gaming right now. Human primacy is gaming. Uh-oh, I heard a bear. Why did it even hunt us? There's so many animals on the map that it could eat? It's just chosen not to? You don't have to be outside anymore. It's 10 p.m. Asta. You can go. You don't have to stay here. Oh yeah, we let peace talks expire with the refugee dominion. We haven't really had any, like, quests available today. Summer has officially begun. Pavement here is complete. We've got this, like, I think the double wall is just too greedy right now. We just need to haul in the blocks. Aside from the concrete, that looks nice. This room should be usable now. So we're just gonna start moving stuff over. Electric smithy. Reinstituted masterwork chairs here. You kidding me? Divinity for Shywolf. Artist Shywolf. This furniture bears a depiction of Shywolf searching for a warm button-down shirt while covered in frost. A cold blue moon looms in the background. The image contrasts debt with, with brotherhood. This artwork refers to Shywolf freezing to death. We got art for Boganetta freezing to death and art for Shywolf freezing to death. We also have Sweat of Mostly Moisten. This furniture bears a portrayal of Mostly Moisten staggering through a field while vomiting. The scene takes place inside a maple forest. The rectangular structure of the image almost conflicts with the pixelated style. The image tells a story of Mostly Moisten being stricken with muscle parasites on the 6th of April. Very good, very enjoyable. Beautiful, even. All right, for this central room. It's sort of just like kind of a stockpile room. We're just gonna do it all out of slate for this one. Ding, 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 ding. Possibly too many textures, but that's okay. Just giving our builder work to do, and hopefully we'll actually get some more stones hauled in. Randy, where are my opportunities for recruiting colonists? He says, yo, remember when you released 2 prisoners? Those were your chances. Take them or leave them. I guess you leave them. We need to go back to planting. These are unacceptable. It's like a third of a potato field. The colony is too big for the number of people that currently inhabit it, basically. Hopefully we'll grow into it. And then we're gonna outgrow it. Okay, so we already have jobs for these. Boganet is helping. Okay, okay. We're getting there. We need a stockpile for the finished product. Ah, that's what we need. Yeah, so you guys don't have to walk as far. That is a good point. Unless the stockpile is in here. Which it probably will be. I just need to deconstruct all this because it's like I can't see the forest for the trees here right now. I'm just gonna let them haul it until we get a better spot for this. It's confusing to look at. It hurts my eyes. Ace is on full-time mining right now. I'm worried you're not going to get as many components because of your lack of skill, but I guess your skill's going up. Andre's on full-time research. Mostly Moistened is pretending to work, and Catatonic Fox is back on plant duties. We got some more cloth. You should be level 8 by now. Yes, you are level 8. Okay. Do we have enough resources to make these other 2 heaters? And then start planting Healroot in here. We don't even need the heaters yet, actually. Level 8 is the threshold upon which someone can plant heal roots. Big deal. However, you want to plant heal roots somewhere where there is rich soil, preferably. That being said, we're just going to take what we have available. Well, you didn't need to flick that if you're not going to plant there. By the way, welcome. GG Dub says, hi, Midas. Hello, Midas. Thanks for 51 months of sub, by the way. That was a very long time. I actually had to count in my hand to find out. Over 4 years! And Waloof Walrus, I like your username. Thanks for the prime. Howdy. Chat, how's your Saturday going? Randy started us off with a bang, but it's been fairly quiet. Well, it's not true. We just got hunted by a bear. And had to fight a rampaging elephant group. But still, that's definitely not as scary as the marine enemy empire raid that we started with. For those of you who joined this game sesh late, I accidentally captured an Imperial citizen, which with the royalty DLC marks me as a actual hostile enemy of the Empire. So now instead of the Empire giving us honor, in fact, I just realized that's why we're not getting quests, right? Because they're the ones issuing the quests. We do get some quests for alternative means of acquiring Psylink stuff, so we're just to be on the lookout for those. But yeah, we may have captured one of the Imperial citizens and marked ourselves as an enemy of the Empire, and they occasionally send raids with marine armor and charge rifles and more to try to take us out, and we somehow survived the first one. Speaking of quests, the towering structure. Consul Jovian oh, it is the Refugee Dominion, but we're doing it for goodwill, to try to get him back in their good graces. We must basically build a 1,000 block or resource construction within 14 days for 42 goodwill, and then we have to protect it for 35 days. If even a single piece of it is destroyed in that time period, console enforcement systems will activate, and a new site will appear nearby with a climate adjuster and 4 turrets and an outlander defending the site, which will remain till you should destroy it. All right, 17 by 8. Building quests are especially difficult in the bog, for reasons that should be self-explanatory. There's not a lot of space. And if even a single spot is destroyed on it, then it'd be bad. But that's a big chunk of goodwill, though. That is a large chunk of goodwill. 35 days is an extended time to defend anything in RimWorld. That's over 2 seasons. Playing Duskers, having lots of fun. I've always meant to play that. We'll play it one day. Got Auto Pets. Very nice. Jurassic World Evolution 2. I did see some of that. Looks fun. I ordered pizza for dinner from the wrong location. Pizza sounds awesome. You're making me hungry. I just ate, and I'm ashamed to say this, I just ate, like, regular Hershey's chocolate. Because it's the last leftover candy from Halloween. I already ate the good stuff. The Reese's. I intentionally, though, never gave any of the kids Hershey's chocolate. It just sat in the bowl for Halloween candy to adorn and kind of garnish the rest of the candy, you know? I never forced any of the Hershey's chocolate into any candy bucket, because that would be a grave error and perhaps even a sin. But it was there to kind of sit around the edges and make the bowl look fuller, if that makes sense. You bought full bars but bought Hershey's is a combo pack. That's how they get you. You know, you get like 2 good candy bars, but it comes also with Hershey's regular chocolate. That's the only way they can get rid of it. I don't know why I think this way, but in my mind, Hershey's chocolate is like the Diet Coke flavor of chocolate candy. Without, without the low-fat, low-sugar benefits. It's what you consume because it's the only thing that's there. Only uses for s'mores. Totally agree, yeah. Only uses for s'mores. Apex predator polar bear playing with its food. Nibbled a little off the neck and then just left the rest to spoil. So I'll take it from here, I guess. It was hungry, but it wasn't that hungry. All right, Desiree Dawn, how do you not have anything else to do? You can't, I know you can't haul, but come on. Maybe we should just decide on a floor type to go in here and then start using, we still have 250 slate. I just don't think these are gonna be the way the walls look. I'm just gonna pick something to go around the outer edge. Because I like that framework. Digital paving looks cool. Stone slabs is plain but cool. We could do some wooden floors. That might look good. Maybe some wooden floors. Does mosaic wood floor look good? Probably with marble, but maybe not with slate. I like the light color with slate. It certainly makes the room more flammable. But if the room's on fire, then it's probably too late. Let's do one mosaic and one light wood and then pick which one's better. How about that? Wait, no, that doesn't help Desiree Dawn find work at all. I just realized. Shy Wolf's also AFK. Man, 2 people in the colony are like, yo, I don't have anything to do. Because they can't haul anything. Their expertise prevents them from doing anything. Do we have a pick of the ideology? No, because it's fluid, so I keep changing it. So then I would have to keep screenshotting it every single time I change it, which is kind of just annoying. Right now, all you need to know is that we are human primacy. You can screenshot it. Take some pics, quick. Snap some shots, quick. All right, Asta, keep it up, dude. Keep it up. Just don't get hunted by this Mega Wolverine. There was another spicy, yep, bear right there. Chat, what would you like to see added to the base? What do you think is the #1 thing we should be researching or working towards right now? In your precious opinion. Desert Bus for Hope 2021 raised $1.18 million for charity. I expect better than that on a week from today, okay, when we do Hot Potato Challenge stream. If you guys don't raise more than Desert Bus raised, then I'm not going to stream again. This community better pump up $1.18 million for charity or else. Stream canceled forever. Short-range mineral scanner, actually. Where is that? Like a deep drill ground penetrating scanner. This is locked behind high-tech research bench. So we do need some resources first. Getting a high-tech research bench is very useful, though. All right, you guys can't just not do anything. We must be out of... we're out of everything, actually. Let's chop some trees. That'll give us a job. I think the people that can haul are just simply... Oh, well... Hope you didn't need any crops growing for a while. Because there's a solar flare. Intense radiation will shut down all electric devices. It'll be passed in about a day. I have 1.1 million points. Does that work? Slip it to one of the mods and we'll see what we can do for you. How about that? Anyway, we already... Oh, yeah, we did move the smithy over, but... We need to research some more things for it to be able to make, and I think go ahead and get the smelter in. So that was the other thing. Let's set up some more dumpy stockpile zones. This one is for slag. We'll set that to preferred. And I'm gonna set up an interior stockpile with components and steel. Which this room in particular is going to need a lot of. Trying to figure out how to make the shape. Could just do that, actually. Okay, and then we can have a steel spot. And then this one can be preferred for components. Actually, the machining table is what's gonna need all that, not the smelter. For we won't need a lot of components in the... Well, we might need some components, but not 3 tiles worth, no. Chat, is Thanksgiving this week? Thanksgiving is next Thursday. So I guess it's this week if it's Sunday for you right now. Yeah, mineral scanner's good. Mineral scanner's great. I just need to finish working on this. Things are progressing slower than anticipated. I'm gonna go ahead and move the research bench over. Hand tailor bench is unnecessary. I'm gonna save all the bills though. Cold bog close bills. Thank you for this. This mod is sick. That way we can uninstall and then build an electric tailor bench, which we still need some stockpile space. I could just put it in the room with the comms console. And I think that's fine. Does the comms console... I don't think the comms console needs a chair. But our chair making skill is so great that I guess it can't hurt, huh? What is this chair doing here? I don't know. Reinstall, maybe build another chair just because it looks cool. Unless I wanted to change this wall. Are we just gonna have this big hallway in between? I guess. An aurora with a solar flare. A beautiful aurora is lighting up the sky. The undulating colors will boost the mood of anybody outside to see them and make the night brighter. Is the weather mild enough to just de-roof the grow zones temporarily? Yeah, it is, but we have enough power gen right now, so it's not really saving us anything. Oh, you mean like while the solar flare's going on? I'm just lazy. It would take it would take time for me to designate it and then undesignate it, I guess. It would take time, and I refuse to spend that time. All right, but seriously though, this needs to go. Because I hate it. I hate it. We need doors that let us go in and out of these rooms. Let's, build this right here. Here's my problem, I'll be honest. Okay, so building in the cold bog is all about limited space and kind of squeezing in as much as you can in that space. But me, the person, sees a 5-wide tile space and it's like, yeah, just throw the electric tailoring bench in the middle for aesthetics. So that you know, you can put like a decoration on the side. No, you can't. You gotta like cram everything together. No, I don't. Says you. I don't have to do that at all. Basically, like, okay, actually, hold on. Redo this one more time. Because I'm trying to think into the future. And in the future, the biggest space taker is going to be the component building room. It's going to take up a lot of space. And now I'm sitting here thinking, how do I account for all that space? What did I just do? Because the manufacturing tables for components, I think, are as long as a high-tech research bench. So what I'm probably gonna do is have like 2 component building tables like that, facing each other, with chairs right there, and then a resource stockpile here. That's actually a good idea. And then actually build a research table with enough space for a multi-analyzer, maybe in this room, and then just shrink what I had originally planned for the freezer a little bit to accommodate it. That way I can move the regular research bench over if I want. I had originally planned for it to go in this nook. I don't know. We can just move stuff around. I'm thinking, I'm working. I need for sure doors. And then this needs to be deconstructed again. Very annoying. And then when you start taking down this, since it's all roofed anyways, oh, it is roofed anyways, then we can go ahead and start tearing down the steel walls. Opening it up, and that'll give me some space to work with. All right, this is pain. Big pain. Ooh. This is really the linchpin of the whole base at this point. I've also really liked using the phrase linchpin recently, but it's accurate. This is the crux of the entire operation. So much of our day-to-day goings-on are going to take place in this facility, and then we got some space over here for extra things. Power's back. beep, beep. And the aurora's over. The aurora only comes when there's no power or electricity. So our biggest stopgap, not stopgap, our biggest hurdle right now, I think, is just steel and wood. Steel and wood. A smelter is 700 watts, so we definitely don't want to be using that until we're absolutely ready. But we're going to be smelting slag effectively forever. Which is also where the slag's going to go here and steel's going to be here. So we should be hauling it in such a way. We might even just make this like big, because we're gonna have a lot of slag. Hey! Where are those packaged survival meals? A mechanoid cluster has landed not far from Cheese Bogalini. There is a smoke spewer machine belching smoke over the whole region with a mech cluster, which will remain until you send a team to attack and destroy it. Okay. Giant smoke cloud reduces sunlight in the region. Do we care? Imagine farming outside. That's what I'm saying. Imagine farming outside. I love that it went on the furthest edge away from us to actually still impact us. Maybe we just deal with smoky sky. Doesn't like have does it have some secret impact on your lungs or something? We can now build machining tables to craft our own guns, grenades, flak armor, and shred dead mechanoids for resources. Big deal. Big research. Machining tables, 150 steel and 5 whopping components. Can break down dead mechanoids too. Which is another area that we have been needing to do some cleanup. These are probably still deteriorating, but they're still all put together. This room is almost big enough that we might, I don't know, machining table is an important table. It's hard, I think it's too early to build this anyways because we don't have any steel. So let's just wait. Asta is trying, but the steel operation is only going as fast as Asta's like 6 mining skill can carry us right now. Boganetta's pissed, ravenously hungry. We don't have any food. The careful balance of catatonic fox cooking or not cooking is causing some imbalance in the force. Catatonic fox themselves malnourished. Boganetta, all I ask is for you to be patient. I know we're waiting for water to boil, waiting for the Easy Mac microwave to beep. It has beeped. You can now both consume. Okay, saved. Asta, you're next. I just let everybody get like super hungry. Walking the line. Yeah, am I even gonna go deal with that smoke generator? I don't think so. I don't think I want to. I'm starting to get a little dejected about the lack of new colonist opportunities. Randy hasn't let me gamble on any new colonists in a while. Have we had any wanderer even join this colony? Maybe one? I had lunch, and what is a giant smoke cloud? It's a giant smoke cloud. It blocks the sun a little bit. It's basically what's going to happen when Yellowstone erupts in our lifetimes, and it just shrouds the sun in like ash, obscuring it. But it'll be ash instead of smoke, so it'll be a little bit more deadly to inhale. Stop giving me hope. What, do you get to see Yellowstone eruption in our lifetime? Okay, which one of these is cooler? The crosshatch mosaic superwood or the light color planky wood? When China overpopulates the cities, excuse me, what does China have to do with Los Angeles? Las Vegas, New York, Dallas, and every other major metropolitan area in the United States. Yellowstone would be more of a toxic fallout. Well, Yellowstone would actually be literally volcanic ash, because there is a volcanic ash event in RimWorld. We have 2 for light color, crosshatch. I guess we could just do both. Why not both, right? Why not just let them coexist and be different? They both look neat. Do we have a... Oh, dude, we have cloth. I forgot. We can make a billiards table. I wanted to make it out of marble, but marble is precious commodity right now. So we're gonna reinstall the dresser. It should be able to go in here. In the barrack itself, but there's actually not room. We could put it in the ritual room? Just to move it out of the way? I can't squeeze it anywhere in here. Probably just move this slate shelf would be the better idea. This looks dumb. Hey, don't say that. Don't say that. Yeah, it looks dumb. It looks dumb, all right? Just... I'm working on it. I gotta move some stuff around. It'll all make sense in a moment. Alright, it'll all make sense. I'm close enough to Yellowstone that when it explodes, I'll get hit by flying boulders. The thing that gets me about that kind of like, that's not existential. What is that called? What kind of, what is that terror called? It's so pointless. I think it's fun to talk about, personally. But maybe I'm crazy. Cosmic? It's borderline cosmic. Maybe existential is right, maybe. But anyways, like, the chances of something like that happening are probably equivalent to any other random thing that could happen in life that's not on some kind of grand scale, like a car accident. Or like you tripping on a crack in the pavement and like falling and hitting your head really hard. Chat suddenly starts... Watch your step. I could literally fall over dead at any second. Dude, I could have a brain aneurysm any second, dude. No, but what I'm saying is, it's just like, I feel like there's just as many chances that something amazing happens to you, too. All right, so I moved all this, so I can move this. Like, you could very easily not win the lottery. You know, you can't win if you don't play. Just like convince chat to start gambling. I'm just saying, you can't win if you don't play. People arrive. Bet. The lottery is a trap to catch time travelers. What about scratch-offs? Can a time traveler win a scratch-off? Or scratcher? I guess that would be really difficult, because even if you know the exact like gas station that the ticket comes from, you wouldn't know. It would be, even if you knew the exact ticket and the person that bought it, it would be really hard to butt in just in front of them. Get their scratcher. You know what I'm saying? I guess you could just get a general idea of the day it was sold and then buy like thousands of them, knowing that you're gonna get a return on your investment. But that would be even more obvious. That'd be like, whoa, something's fishy's going on here. All right, Anjay, you're in the way. Could you please move? We're trying to build stuff here. Excuse me. We're trying to build? If you don't mind. Okay, if I was building a freezer, and I am, where would I put it? Probably just here. Actually, that almost lines up. That almost, get this stupid door out of my hair. And this wooden wall's gotta, the wooden wall on the outside has to stay, at least until we get more marble. My brain isn't working. It's kind of like blocking this. We're getting there. We're getting there. Steadily, I think. I don't know. I'm trying. Brain not working. Just go back and buy Bitcoin in 2009. That'd be a terrible idea. First of all, time travel itself's a terrible idea. For so many reasons. But namely, how do you know that you would still be in the prime timeline? How do you know that by time traveling, you didn't just transport yourself to a completely different, but extremely similar strand of time, and you've diverged the path, you've fallen onto a parallel universe where that never actually comes to fruition? You would have to wait decades to find out whether or not you were on the same one. Potentially. Further research is required to make, oh, yeah, we can make drugs. Drug lab for basic drug synthesis, and nothing to research right now. Sounds like a problem for future me. Technically, it's a problem for both future and past you, depending on the nature of time travel. Worst case scenario, there's two of you in the same timeline. And you have to avoid each other. It'd be a very lonely existence as a time traveler. Unless you're being hunted by, like, some kind of authorities that get, like, a blip when you come out of time travel, you know? I feel like there would have to be some kind of gravitational or energy anomaly wherever you emerged. Not even, of course, accounting for the movement of the Earth and the planet and the fact that you, when time traveling, would have to account for the exact orbit of the planet and its rotation so that you didn't time travel yourself into space, you know, even not including that. So we can still make neural superchargers even though we're not tech focused. trying to think of what to research next. I guess it would be nice to make... How do you make packaged survival meals? It's just more ingredients. Yeah, it's just more ingredients. I don't like any of these options. Probably prosthetics. It's just a safe one. That's a safe one. Prosthetics and smoke pop packs are useful and safe. What's this roof situation? There's one missing roof piece. Why? Can I not reach? There's a hole in the roof. Oh well. I'm sure it's fine. Alright, anyways, so what was I moving all the shelves for earlier? I moved all the shelves so I could have space to move the styling station. If I can move the styling station, then I can make a billiards table. Which I was gonna make out of, oh no, no, this is fine. Move. Get it out of here. Thank you. We're gonna make it out of marble. Be greedy. And I wanna make a poker table. 50 marble blocks, 50 cloth, 25 wood. There's a lot going on in here. And I'm gonna get you a potted plant. Where? Oh yeah, potted plant's a good idea in general. We don't have any potted plants in this room. You can have one as a treat. Put one in the prison. A couple inside the ritual chamber would be nice. I mean, it's more work for the planter to do, but there you go. I take a parallel universe machine with look ahead. What does that mean? That means you can, like, peer into the other timelines? Is that what you're saying? You would rather, like, confirmation of parallel universes exists with the ability to, like, scry into their futures or something? I had to help my brother move a slate pool table once. It was agonizing. I have definitely decided that the next time I move, I will not be the one moving. Let's put it like that. Someone will be moving for me, if that makes sense. Because by that point I will have furniture and I will not be responsible for I decided that when I bought a TV from Best Buy. I got a 65-inch TV, which is a big TV, but it's not like a you're not trying to prove anything with a 65-inch TV. I feel like that's standard now. Like 60, 65. If you get like a 75, 80-inch TV, you got something to prove. At what point do you just get a projector? But anyway, I moved the damn TV upstairs by myself. And it was the heaviest thing I've ever done or lifted or dragged by myself. And I got to the third to the top step. The TV is just being dragged up the stairs by a thick piece of plastic that wrapped the box top to bottom. And I was using it like a sled to pull it up the stairs. It couldn't lift it. It was too heavy to lift by far. And I got to the third to the top step and froze because I couldn't move any further. And I'm sitting there with this TV that's too heavy to lift. I can't pull it up the top 2 or 3 steps. And I'm standing there panicking because I'm like, uh-oh. I can't go back down. I'm here. And if I don't make it the last few steps, there's gonna be something bad that happens. It's gonna go sliding down the stairs through a wall or something. And break itself on top of everything else in the house. So I had to summon, like, mom, kids trapped under a car strength, and I'm not exaggerating when I say that I literally yelled. I was using like Dragon Ball power-up strength, like, ah! Like just screaming to try to like summon some adrenaline so I could just pull it up the last 3 steps. And it was the only way that I was able to do it. I sat there for like 3 straight minutes just balancing it, holding it up, because it didn't take that much effort just to maintain the position, but it was impossible to like actually lift. And I just yelled loudly, and it was enough. It actually worked. And then I got it to the top, almost collapsed onto the ground, and just was like, thank God I didn't drop that thing. I'll never do it again. And at that moment, I decided I'm not gonna move without paying somebody to do it for me. So I never encounter that scenario again. Because the raw panic of like, I'm stuck here, and there's nothing I can do about it, possibly, was simply too much. I summoned it from deep within the well of my own body. Now imagine taking the unpacked TV down the stairs. It's definitely doable with 2 people, but it was just like, I was just gonna do it by myself because it was like 11 p.m. or 10 p.m. or something. I was like, it's late. I'm not gonna try to get any help. I can do it. And then I couldn't do it. But I could, but I couldn't. Shy Wolf has created another masterwork dining chair. Exhausted Father. This furniture bears representation of Anjay standing next to reindeer Luco's grave, consumed in thought. In the distance, a village is covered in snow. The whole image is depicted by the careful arrangement of hundreds of bakers. This portrayal refers to Anjay laying reindeer to rest. Then you get it upstairs. Someone goes, actually, that looked better downstairs. I went on my roof, I panicked and thought I'd never get down. It's funny how those situations arise and you just have to do something. And you just have to, like, pick. Even if you think it's impossible, you just have to overcome. Desiree Dawn's construction skill. An engraving on this furniture illustrates Desiree Dawn kicking Asta while Asta kicks him. Asta's visibly wounded. The image is bordered by thousands of cones. The depiction tells the story of Desiree Dawn fighting Asta. It's also very good. Very good art. Well done. Why is Mostly Moistened about to freak out? Oh. Okay. I guess it's time. Randy has decided. Chat never gets tired of this. Somehow. It is still funny. Serious pain. Did I tend to you just now? Yeah. Trying to get rid of muscle parasites still. Catatonic can go back to planting and harvesting because we got plenty of meals. We need to do some more hunting. Somebody does. We're slowly chipping away at some improvements out here. Guarding Richard. Mushinto Takamu, divine ecclesiast of the Hunt League, wants you to stash a special prisoner, 33-year-old Richard Hatfield. He knows embarrassing information about Mushinto's sexual preferences, and Mushinto doesn't want him to be freed. You only need to keep the prisoner for 18 days till the scandal passes. Richard is sick with blood rot and will require daily treatment. The disease cannot be slowed with high-quality care and cannot generally be cured outright. 18 days for 9 Glitter World meds, some Goodwill, or a reinforced barrel. I don't have enough medicine for that. Just spend 10 Glitter World meds to instantly fix his blood rot. Yeah, it's easy. Just use the reward to cure the person, obviously. Corn harvest! We may actually have enough food for winter, possibly. And Asta is out here hunting with that excellent quality great bow, which you love to see. Chat, you guys good? Lurkers rise up. Again? How do you make a masterwork potted plant? You guys are having too much fun in here. You guys are having way too much fun in here. Oh, yay. People clap. They did it again. Somehow they did it again. They're so happy. We did it, chat. I'm so proud. Kind of curious how the Masterwork legendaries are valued, inflating the colony. Uh-oh, don't tell me that. 70,000 wealth, and we haven't gotten a single new colonist to help defend the colony. Ah! Monka. I will be making some more spike traps. Thank you for asking. Please, how many hours of RimWorld do you have? Total 1,600, but that was all the way back from like 2013. Shy Wolf, why are you like this? Go Juice? Oh. We're out of Go Juice. Uh-oh. We're out of Go Juice. We'll never haul, then pick it up. Why'd you have to get addicted? Could have had the easy road to walk. Instead, now we're gonna have to cope with our best builder. Our masterwork god is not working with us because they refuse to abide by the lack of drugs in this colony. I'm gonna make you drop your hammer so you don't kill. I knew it! Look at that timing! Gamer sense! Shy Wolf is throwing a tantrum and will smash up random furniture, items, and structures due to being ravenously hungry. Made him put down the. Okay, you can still blow some stuff up, but you're not gonna have a hammer to do it, so that's a big difference. We haven't even put this together yet. You were building that. Dangerously low on food. Not really. I think actually letting you butcher is a good idea. How did you wander all the way down here? You were just in the bedrooms. Okay. Malnutrition is certainly one way to get a quick tantrum catharsis, I guess. I want drugs now, but I'm so hungry. I'm just gonna collapse on the ground and wait for someone to come pick me up. This sucks. Oh wait, yeah, that's in the unallowed area. I'm glad that I made that area because I would have just gotten my colonists killed. Where are the marble chunks? We're gonna go bring some in. Okay, Shy Wolf gets a 40 catharsis, but it's only gonna last so long, offsetting the fuzzy tiredness. My limbs feel heavy. I'm tired and hungry. Everything hurts. Why won't my eyes focus properly? So I want to bring some marble in here so we can get some nice marble resources. And now that Shy Wolf is back, well, look how slow they are. 20% movement, dude. Just because you're withdrawal? That's bad. All right, we need to close this up because this is like all considered outdoors technically. And if we get it indoors, they will get a bonus. Actually, this is indoors, but yeah, this part out here is not. I'd love a full-time hauler. Asta was the full-time hauler, but now they're like hunting, mining, all that. Okay, we still got 17 meals. So catatonic should be good to stop butchering. Just getting some free food that's outside, because why not? Sorry I made you starve, Catatonic. I didn't mean to. Well, I would say base is looking good, but base is looking extra juiced. This wealth is unacceptable, considering how little we've technically progressed. Oh god, are you gonna have another snap? Dude, Anjay! Shy Wolf compared Anjay Otter to a rogue, driving Anjay into a rage, and she began a fight. Where is Boganetta, dude? Uh-oh. Flash storm with no snow is dangerous. A freak localized storm is striking a small area with lightning. We can now build prosthetics. Inexpensive prosthetic parts replacing lost limbs requires a skilled doctor to attach, and then we'll quickly do smoke pop packs, I guess. Let's put it like this. We're making slow progress, but I'm not comfortable yet. Dude! Randy, what the hell? Is the fire foam popper actually gonna be useful here in a second? Randy! Stop! This is cheat codes. Where's the other fire? Uh-oh. Okay, the other one is just gonna have to go. Can't stop that. I think this mud moat will stop it for the most part. And we're running out of meals again. We still haven't even got heal root planted. Not worth turning on the sun lamp for. Medicine is a all-time premium right now, and we don't have anybody to haul either. So, Asta, your new job is hauling number 1 after hunting. Have fun. Turn the music back up a little. But yeah, we're just kind of hampered. We're hamstrung right now by the lack of manpower. We don't have any people. Ideally, I think once we get to 9 or 10, that's kind of where we want to be. We want to be at like double digits. We want to be at like 10 colonists in this colony. More than that, it'll be a little overwhelming. Or rather, we'll have to build the base up to kind of meet the increased demand. Okay. Shy Wolf, how you doing? 49% withdrawal. This is gonna take so long. And this withdrawal negative modifier is just gonna get worse. Again. A warg is hunting Boganetta for food. This time, at least, she can get inside. We're gonna have to kill the warg. Where is it going? This big pain. Where are you going?
Super Auto Pets DLC looks different than I remember.
I had to say it before like 5 of you said it. Alright, maybe flip the switch on now. No, you need to go back to cooking. No time for that. Got him. Yo, got him. Snorble, thanks for 7 months of sub, by the way. Welcome back with Prime. Howdy, Icer Joker gifting us up. We just have to kill every single animal on the map. It's the only way. Every animal has to die. Icer Joker, thank you for the gift sub. And Too Many Errors, also priming for 23 months. Getting comfy in chat. Yo, what's up? I will unironically meet this bear in the field. Boganetta is... Uh-oh. Why? Boganetta's way out there, dude. This bear is closing in. Bear is closing in. Good job, squad. All right, Asta, you prioritize hunting that bear while we go. We're gonna have to just take out the predators on the map because food's getting scarce here. They're coming for us eventually. Run! I forgot where we were. You're good. Steer clear. All right. Asta, can you come back? I'm gonna have to kill a polar bear. There's a lot of bears on this map. Quite a lot of bears. Anyone else? We got dude, two. Let's get the warg while we're down here. I'm gonna have someone come out and at least haul the bear, so the food doesn't. Randy, a fault in the electrical conduit has exploded the energy on the stockpile while the hunters are out. Moods are kind of going down, so we're just gonna hunt the warg and then go inside for the night. All right, outside the allowed area, avoid. You can get that. All right, then we're gonna go back inside. We got 3 more predators on the map. We'll get them tomorrow. We need them to not have snaps. Good shooting, shooters. Now let's put this stockpile fire out. And I guess since it's nighttime, dude, another storm. Since it's nighttime, we should be rebuilding the power, especially if the storm's pumping the wind turbines. So these should just go back up. I know we have low food. Catatonic is working on it. Beating fire out. Where? No, don't beat the fire out. Just cook. Asta is hiding in room because hungry. The food is here. Just eat it. Starvation. Shy Wolf! Cannot walk! What are you doing? Why are you out here? You're just gonna become food. so dumb. Alright, no starvation. Good grief. Just a bunch of little stuff. Just a bunch of dumb little stuff happening. The primal urge to wander off and pass out in a thunderstorm has been known to consume even the most intelligent of pods. Anybody die yet? Today? No. In general, Chad, is anybody dead yet in this colony? Maybe. The bog is going well. It's not going unwell. I feel like it could be going better. We need to start a recruitment program. We're gonna have to, like, start some invitations. See if we can get some applicants. Grab some people from off map. Chat, you want to volunteer? Any volunteers? You're gonna have some trouble luring people willing into the bog. It doesn't have to be willing. Randy! Dude. Relax with the little stuff. Potato blight just immediately. You should cut or burn the affected plants before your blight spreads.
Burn them. Burn them all.
Boganetta can help with that at least. And then Catatonic needs to help with that. Okay, few things we need to do. Research complete on smoke pop packs. Research is important, but right now, what I actually need is a full-time hauler. So I'm gonna have Anjay just take a break. Help, actually mining would be good, then hauling would be very, very good. We need to watch out for these grizzlies and polar bears. They will be looking for targets to eat. And we should probably finish hunting them today. Just gonna observe this to make sure that we get all the blight. Look, he isn't called Randy Relaxation. That's true. That is true. There can be no rest while the potato blight needs to be handled. There we go. Wait! He knows. Sneaky, sneaky. Almost got me. All right, that should be it. That's like the plot to 28 weeks later. The Furious Beasts. Gratian Turtle, yeoman of the Refugee Dominion, recently lost a scouting party to a pack of 5 man-hunting Indian elephants. He wants to draw the beast to you to be killed to uphold his honor. They will arrive in 8 hours. No, I mean, I could do it. But I just have other things I need to do besides cower against 5 elephants at the moment. Shy Wolf. Only 54%. Our main builder is going to be out of commission for a while. All right, it's hunting party time. The tile Etal's chosen is enveloped by an unbroken ring of bear, hindering any new recruits from wandering into the map for fear of being eaten. It's not too far off from the apparent truth here. That was a good great bow. Wow. Ace's great bow went through the grizzly bear's brain, skull, and head. What a gamer. And they dinged. That's southeast. And then super far north. Okay, let's just all go north then. I mean, they've got a host of muffalo, but that's never stopped grizzlies before. I mean, polar bears. I instantly decided not to just because they don't want to get stuck out here. Nowhere to haul? Nowhere to haul! Air fire. Small fire. Just 2 more bears. Aben Myanmar Bobo is passing by. Hello, Aben Myanmar. Aben Myanmar. Thanks for hanging out with us. We actually need to get this kitchen. Oh, dude, I just forgot. Yes, I'm gonna have a freezer here, but where's the kitchen gonna go? That is a good question. Where is the kitchen gonna go? I didn't think about that. I guess we could always move the battery room down and then make a kitchen here. We could like build another room down here and move the batteries. I like the batteries up here because they're tucked away from, like if they're here, it's too close to the raiders. This is gonna be the freezer. This is gonna be the component building room. This is gonna be research. This is gonna be comms console and miscellaneous. We could just have the comms console room and make the top part of it a kitchen. That might work. The freezer's gonna need to be pretty big, because we're gonna have a lot of plants. Okay, I'm gonna keep off the research just to give Anjay a chance to catch up on mining, which seems to be going well, and also hauling. We got a bunch of rocks that we need to bring in so that we can keep making building materials. Got a teeny bit of marble, a good amount of slate. And really, we're just kind of bottlenecked by Shywolf is our main builder and is incapable of building. So we actually might just bump Ace to up. Back to construction duties in the absence of Shywolf, just so things keep moving along. Are you permanently converted to the Barrack Ideology? Barrack's the only way to play right now, yeah. And also, vastly underrated. We have this conversation every RimWorld stream. In every RimWorld stream, the answer is the same. We're at a -4 total for barracks. Combining disturbed sleep and impressive barrack is a -4. A small price to pay. It's another reason why we don't have nutrient paste dispenser right now, because the find meals +5 is very doable at the moment with the number of animals on the map. So find meals currently offsetting it. If we had nutrient paste debuff on top of barrack, then we start seeing more snaps. What's the answer to what? Oh, the barracks? There's just not enough space. This is the... Anything that's not red or orange or yellow or whatever is the tiles that can support stone. And also, we don't even have enough stone right now to finish building the walls in the little space that we're trying to carve out for production. So, making 7 5x5 individual bedrooms is not viable. Not to mention the other benefit of the barrack in here is that this is a mountain. So when everyone's sleeping in here, if the bugs do spawn, we're gonna be ready. No, I'm just kidding. Bugs spawn in the bedroom, everybody wake up and fight! Capo. Okay, so we got Asta back on kind of just fill-in building duties. They're more than capable with 12 construction skill. Okay, that was short-lived. A group of Outlanders from Southwest Teton have arrived and are attacking immediately. They are breachers. And they are fierce. Chad, I suddenly have to take a quick bathroom break. No reason in particular. It has nothing to do with the 10 incoming grenadier slash breacher slash assault rifle wielding raiders. Nothing at all to do with that. Totally unrelated. Really couldn't be less scared of these flak pants, flak jacket, flak vest, steel flak helmet wearing individuals, to be honest. This is gonna be fun. Well, everybody get inside, I guess. At least the walls are up. But why do they have to be breachers every time? Give me something to work with. Now and of course they're coming from the east. They're gonna go straight back into the power generator room, and we're gonna have to suicide to fight them again. And this time, they're all coming from the same direction. I think this is gonna go worse than last time. Personally. But stay tuned and find out. After this short break. Hopefully we don't have to erase the base. Back in a few minutes. Yo. To those who are about to die, I salute you. One more sec. One more sec. Okay, we're ready. I'm ready. That wasn't such a nice colony. Dude's name is Dweeb. The bad news is there's 2 grenadiers. And then it just kind of gets worse from there. So let's go. Shy Wolf can barely... Dude, we're super dead. Shy Wolf can't even walk. Shy Wolf can't even help? Do you really... Are you gonna really put somebody who's got 20% movement and 66% manipulation on the line? Imagine if we had Go Juice and you weren't addicted. Imagine that, shall you? Like, you could be a good help. You could be helping us. Well, it's time to put on at least some helmets. Time to put on some armor, dude. I don't think we have enough time. Mostly Moisten has 36. We're fighting like 5v10, and we're outgunned and out-armored. Like, Mostly Moisten's still not even here. 36% movement, can't see, can't pull the trigger. What are we supposed to do? My other favorite bit is I deleted the doors on this. Where's Asta? Okay, all right, hang on. Just everybody meet here so I can figure this out. Unless your name is Shy Wolf, well, even Shy Wolf, it doesn't matter. Everybody meet here first, and whoever gets here first, we can't afford to... Boganetta is literally out in the bog, dude. Cool. Outrun him, I guess. I don't know. Asta, your first order of business is deconstructing this wooden wall. Like, they're attacking. I hate attacking immediately. Alright, now you guys can go in the regular way. So, Asta, here's what you're gonna do. Legendary. And the Great Bow is simply too slow for what we're doing. But we also don't have a better weapon except like a normal pump shotgun. You're also going to throw up combat command as an emergency. And report to the front. Okay, catatonic. You are extremely important. You will get excellent quality armor and a masterwork helmet. And then go. Anjay, you will get excellent quality helmet and then go. Asta, while you're here actually, there's a flak vest or flak jacket you could wear. Go ahead, since Boganetta's not here, you take it. Desiree. Mostly Moistened showed up. Shy Wolf didn't really. You don't even have a weapon. You're kind of like last ditch anyway. We're super dead. At least we have helmets. All right, Boganetta, we saved. You get whatever's left. It's still a good quality helmet if that makes you feel better. But the other ones are already gone, sort of. God, these stupid grenadiers. I might actually just go out and try and shoot them. All right, run back inside, guys. Run! They're already in! What do we do? They just throw like 2 grenades and they're in already. Avoid the desire to start a grenade rant again, okay? Just avoid the desire that you feel within your heart of hearts to start a rant on grenades again. Make sure at least everybody's out here. I'm trying to assassinate the grenadier and it's not working. Okay, run. We got 1 grenadier. Popped 1, finally. Who did the deed? Asta's great bow got Tails' neck. If we don't kill the other grenadier, I cannot send melee. So we have to focus Dory, who stepped in a trap. No, you got assault rifled. Boganetta aptly shot a burst at Dory with assault rifle. Desiree, I didn't mean to choose you. Is that person dead? The grenadiers are dead. All right. Heavily armored meleeers. There's only 2 of you, but you gotta go. Come on, Desiree, get in there. I don't care. What are they? Who is Sella shooting at? Is someone outside? What just happened? Sella's auto pistol bullet hit. Did you just shoot the marble wall? What happened? That's what it says. It says they're shooting this piece of wall. What's going on? Okay, we're gonna move up to get clearer shots. Covering fire. They're kind of backing up, and we don't have any cover here. Who are you guys targeting? Target Trev. Help the people. Okay, Trev's dead. Friendly fire is a scary thing right now. We're gonna bunch ourselves up. No! Catatonic is down with a lung destroyed. Medcalf's charge shot. Oh, that was from before. You still got shot in the neck. Desiree is still alive. How are we not killing Dweeb? They're missing a foot! All right, Desiree, duck and weave. Run away. Get out of there, Desiree! We're gaming right now! You gotta outgame him! Mostly moistened, what are you doing? Make sure we don't accidentally friendly fire our own people. Why are we not able to kill this person who's right in front of us? Just shoot them! How are they still pushing? I'm afraid of manual targeting here. I'm afraid of accidentally shooting the people who are on the grounds. I have to let them just win or die, and we can't run. If we run, then we're definitely dead. How are they still out? Armor, baby. Armor, baby. Oh my god, we're not out yet. We're not out yet. It's not over. It's not over until the bleeding stops. And guess what? Everybody's bleeding. The good news is Boganetta is at least only got one pump shotgun injury. P.S. Thank God for flak vests and some flak pants. Ooh, the flak saved us. That's the only reason we were able to stand there point blank and tank that. See those 3 bruises? That's a shotgun blast. Auto pistol bullet ×2 with a crushed lung. That's a power of flak vest plus flak jacket right there. You're welcome, Aista. And then Anjay is kind of just standing behind them, hoping that they absorb the bullets because this auto pistol's hitting you too. Mostly moistened, only took 1 or 2 shots, but muscle parasites and bad back does the rest. Desiree, with full armor, the armor just did as much as it possibly could. Desiree picked up 2 melee kills before being downed. Where is Catatonic? Catatonic did not pick up a kill, but while bleeding heavily from the neck, the rest of the body fairly protected, I guess. Whew. Shotgun shot to the eye? Oh, yeah, they did take some shotgun pellets. But their eye is actually gonna be okay. So, we have to do some quick tending here. And it's gonna be messy because it's gonna be outside. So those of you who can walk, start rescuing. Who can walk the fastest? Anjay can move 72. We're gonna need some more medical beds. Shy Wolf, try and rescue mostly moistened if you can. You're at 20% movement, but right now what I need is Boganetta to go run inside to get the into... Who just stepped on a trap? Rip that guy. Thanks for the assault rifle, nerd. Okay, this is gonna be... Oh, we only have 2 heal root here. So, you're gonna self-tend inside. The mood on Boganetta is spooky. These are our captives. This is what we've been waiting for, but we are so injured that I can't get to any of them to try and convert them. Okay, Boganetta, here's what I need you to do. Actually, Shy Wolf, can you... Dude, I don't know. Boganetta needs to go pick that up. Move in. Oops. This is messy. This is messy. So Desiree's dead in 13 hours. I think Catatonic's dead in like 4. Boganetta's about to give up on the colony watch. Where are you going? We got big problems here, chat. When Boganetta gives up in 3, 2, 1, we're gonna have huge problems. Okay. All you have to do is stop the bleeding. To the best of your ability. Boganetta's ravenously hungry. Okay, we got you into no immediate danger, but Anjay's dead in 10 hours. Okay, we're gonna make Shy Wolf an impromptu doctor in the sense that who is the hungriest of them all? Besides Boganetta. Boganetta kind of needs to just stop for a snack. Even though Anjay's bleeding out in 10 hours, just to, like, stop Boganetta from losing it. This is... who... Does anyone else have medicine? No? Cool. Did they drop any medicine? None of the people who are still alive even have armor, so they're not even worth stripping. I don't want you to actually do that, Shy Wolf. Just feed... Alright, you can just stop being a doctor now. How about that? But yeah, they brought raw neutroamine instead. Okay, Boganetta, I'm still worried about you, but go tend to Desiree after this. Shy Wolf, are you good, bro? Here's what I need Shy Wolf to do. Actually, Shy Wolf can't clean. I just realized. Alright, Anjay, you can clean. We gotta stop all the bleeding. Okay, bleeding stop. Now Asta. No medicine for Asta or mostly moistened. With no passion, Boganetta has risen to a 6 medical skill somehow. Okay, bleeding stopped on you. Now mostly moistened. And possibly, is anybody out here gonna live longer than 0.9 hours? We got a 2 hour on you. I don't know if we can get to you. Anjay, come rescue this person. Or capture. Okay, so even though there might be some infections, the bleeding has technically stopped. What a mess these breach raiders have been, dude. They died. Well, they died in your arms, Anjay. Just haul them out. No captives today. We're just trying not to be dead. And we succeeded thanks to all this armor, dude. Thank God for all the flak that we were able to procure, because we had to fight that basically 5v10. And sniping those grenadiers is the only reason we're still alive. We lost 2 wind turbines, which honestly could have been worse. We need to do some massive repairs. And a lot of hauling. Constant state of cleanup. Alright, I'm just gonna let them rest for now. Whew. Spicy. That was a spicy meatball. Uh-oh. A mad porcupine is going to actually be able to get into the base because of the hole in the wall. Catatonic Fox still needs treatment. We need to get their full armor sets off too. I'm gonna leave the helmets on just for a minute. Yeah, keep your helmets on. Did the helmets deflect any like headshot dings by chance? What was it? Oh, it walked into the spike trap. Crisis averted. I was gonna look and see if they had any head injuries. The left eye. But other than that, no. Still better to have them and not need them. Okay, has everybody... Nope, we still haven't finished tending Desiree. There's just so many things! And, now we do need nutrient paste dispenser, but, you definitely don't want Catatonic to be the person leading the charge with melee, but if you're going to have to do it, it may as well be with an excellent steel plate armor that has 85% sharp resistance, covers the torso, neck, shoulder, arms, and legs, top to bottom. It's pretty cool. That's probably the only reason why they're still alive at this point. Those torso bruises, that's all blocks. I did see a lot of dings getting reflected out there. You only have 40% manipulation and 35% movement. Let's actually get Boganetta to preach health once again to Catatonic. That's just a good ability. 25% bonus healing for the person who's responsible for plants and cooking. Talk him up. Get him on the placebo effect. Plus 25% injury healing factor. Now you could say, isn't that worth saving in case somebody gets infected? Yeah. Yeah, but I have 1 medicine. What could go wrong? Heal Root has died from rotting. Shut up. Yo, shut up. Okay, we're struggling here. They destroyed 2 of my wind turbines. We're never gonna have Heal Root. It's ridiculous. We could just start I need new colonists! It's easy. Just get more people. Instead of raising wealth to record levels, dude. We got nades now. I don't know if that's good for us. We need to haul all this crap in. All right, Catatonic, wake up and cook. And drop that armor. Takes so long to equip. We don't need you to get slowed down any more than we already are. Chargoth, thank you for gifting a sub. Welcome back. Over 500 gift subs. It's crazy. Appreciate it, Chargoth. Enjoy your slubs. Chad, how many times tonight did you think the colony was definitely dead? Because I will admit, when I saw like half of us go down and it was just a cluster of 3 of us holding with no cover, I thought, is it over? I was really thinking that. There was a little panic there for sure. But you can't, if you run away, you just get shot in the back. I just had to stand there and trust in my shooters to point blank, and it worked. Anjay's LMG bullet damaged Herman's jaw, killing Herman. Boganetta's assault rifle got Tycho. Asta's great bow got Tail's neck. Desiree Dawn shattered Dweeb's leg. And Boganetta's assault rifle got Cella as well. Who killed Trev? The trafficker. Desiree Dawn smashed him up in the torso. So I mean, we put it down. Masterwork poker table, dude. Are you serious? The wealth is going to go insane because of this. I don't want any more Masterworks, Randy. It's just building colony wealth for fun.
You heard my prayers. A forester named Tyronian is crashing in a transport pod nearby. And if she survives, she'll be badly wounded.
Just don't. Oh my god, you're so far away. But you're not bleeding. Just don't get up. Boganetta. Boganetta's probably the only one who can, actually. Alright, Catatonic, you can eat. You made some meals for us. I appreciate you. Have yourself a fine meal. Don't malnourish yourself and get to healing. Alright, chat, I hope this is a good colonist. Forester sounds promising. We're gonna find out. A Garanlan pod. I'm gonna leave the Garanlan for later. We already have one seed that we can't use, really. Is Morale of Raiders a set formula, or is it random? That's a good question. I feel like it is. Generally, if you kill the majority, like 60, 70%, they retreat. I don't know if it goes deeper than that, to be honest. Your colony is a museum at this point. Wait, a museum for what? Save them from hypothermia. And let's start converting them immediately. All right, let's see your stats. Yo, double fireball plants. Double fireball plant. Doctor backup, level 5 doc. Oh, it's sent from the heavens. No permanent health injuries to speak of. A chair museum. Oh, because of all the masterworks. Okay, I see that. Randy, that's not the gift from the heavens that I wanted, Randy. A larger piece of ancient ship has crashed nearby. Your colonists feel it in the back of their minds, exhorting unspeakable acts. It must have an onboard machine persona with psychic projection. It's right outside the base, Randy! Only affecting males. I'm sorry, Desiree. You're the only one. You must tolerate the psychic drone. No, machines don't burn, but the forest around them does. And if you're thinking, hey, isn't the wall open? Yeah. What of it? contract miner from the Hunt League is visiting the colony. They seem to have a few items to trade. Hey, by the way, Hunt League, watch out for the, if you enter our area from the southwest, there may be some tactical difficulties in terms of managing to get to the base. You better run, Finks. Ooh, what a hero. He's going for it. What's your shooting skill, by the way? Oh, you, never heard of guns. All right, while we're doing this, let's make sure nobody goes out here. You got one hit. We got a hit, 2 hits. He's gaming. Ow, that was a crit. %75 cover is a hell of a drug. Wow, Pinata Man dropped 4 reinforced barrels, a jump pack tech print. Yo, a dog leather tail cap. Not gonna celebrate that, but it's there. 200 silver, some psychite, some medicine. The tech print and the quad reinforced barrels is just free wealth, dude. That's like, I could increase the difficulty of my game by a lot. So remember that armor that I told you to take off, Catatonic? So fun fact. This is actually fairly kind of Randy to do quad pikemen, or 3 pikemen and a lancer. The lancer sucks. We're just gonna set them to panic schedule. Kind of make this easier. Give us a little time to reduce the pain. Heard you needed extra power after the power grid fell apart, yeah? True. But now I don't, because it's Eclipse. Do we not have a bill for animals? Oh yeah, I do, but I don't have it set to forever. Bodies have been handled possibly the most efficiently ever. That's the fastest I've ever seen. Oh, they got 1 or 2 more, but still incredible. We bogging tonight, chat? The bog has been kind of trying to bog us. I need my melee to get a little more healed. They're in medium pain. I'd like to take care of this before Randy sends another thing, but I'm gonna let the fire burn out first. Cool. Thank you. Very cool, Randy. Thank you. Eclipse plus, let's destroy those wind turbines. Hey, Shy Wolf, can you do me a favor? Come out here and do some solar gin repairs. We're lucky that we only lost 2 wind turbines. To be perfectly honest. I'm always in medium pain.
In this world, it's bog or be bogged. That's just the way it is.
Recreation starved. Bro, I have a poker table. We're about to have a billiards table. Hi, chat. How are you? What's Randy doing? Spectacle of bugs. Cassia, Dame of Refugee Dominion, is having trouble landing near Cheese Boggolini due to infestation. She wants you to tank 5 hives for some goodwill and a sandstone double bed. Most interesting. Randy just stole all the electricity. So we're gonna flick some switches, I guess. Cool. Shy Wolf is in a daze. Our best meleeers in a daze right now when the mechanoids are right outside because of a Psychi withdrawal. Psychotic Wander's gonna take multiple days. I think we're just gonna have to go. We're not gonna have a choice. Once they're under medium pain from healing, then we'll go. Once they're like little pain, just a little pain. See, play some poker. This is great recreation. This is a masterwork poker table with masterwork and excellent quality chairs. This is good, dude. Get some gambling. Oh, some of you don't have beds. Make sure you got a bed. And we got a new prisoner. We are breaking out of super raidism with a heart. Supremacist raiders.
The prey. People can teach you things, even as they die under your knife. One old lady taught me that we've long since proven we have the strength to rightfully rule this universe. It is as if that is etched directly into my mind. Life of a Moral Transport Driver by Crink Lloyd.
Wish we had something better than this normal Warhammer, but I'll take it, I guess, because the other, Shy Wolf's got the other one and will not give it up. Gonna go ahead and get armored, because we can't wait for Shy Wolf to do this fight. We need to get rid of the psychic ship sooner rather than later. Now the fire's out. We should wait for the rain to stop so we can actually shoot accurately, though. Foggy rain is terrible for accuracy and move speed. So we're just gonna walk around with the armor, I guess, and try not to freeze our butts off. Oh yeah, this is all steel wall. We need to turn this into marble. It's not supposed to be a hole in the wall here. Where are doors gonna go, though? We can start thinking about that. We're gonna make auto doors. I guess we don't necessarily need to have the freezer insulated, because it should be pretty cold here anyways. I don't have enough steel and components for auto doors at the moment, so we're just gonna do like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably in the 5th spot. All right, little pain and medium pain, just waiting on the rain to go away. Meanwhile, we're starting to put some flooring down. Boganetta is just hauling corn, making some fine meals. We're gonna try and rebuild the wind turbines, I guess. What a jam. Come on, Randy! I've got enough on my plate here, dude! Several separate groups of pirates from the combat party have arrived in transport pods. Dude. One of those nights. Uh-oh. You don't say. Finally! Okay, where are the other ones? There's two right there. Oh, there's still more to the north. You're definitely gonna... Okay, I gotta do what I gotta do, dude. I gotta do what I gotta do, and I don't like what I gotta do. I wanna watch what's going on down here because it's hilarious. Rip that guy. But I gotta do something bad, and it's not gonna be fun. Mostly moist and just hope. I heard something blow up. The Grenadiers are kind of winning. The Grenadiers are so powerful they even beat these guys. All right, all you gotta do, Asta, is anger the sleeping giant. That's all you gotta do. Hurry up. Now run. Oh really? A mech cluster's been defeated, huh? Has it now? Everyone else, prepare for combat. I had to do the thing, chat. I had to wake up and make them fight each other. Is the only way that makes any sense. And then we're just going to clean up the pieces. I mean, the humans are gonna win. Or are they? I mean, they are gonna win. Eventually.
Don't get caught up in the crossfire.
Do I just run out now? No, not yet. Not yet. Hold. All right. They're kind of closing in. We need to go soften them up. We don't have any cover out here, dude. This is what's so stupid. We have no cover. We just got a blob kind of in this corner. And we really need to focus on the humans, believe it or not. Actually, they still haven't even killed a single Lancer. Oh my god. They shot off your big toe! McKinney is just standing out here. Alright, we got one guy. I mean, the Lancer's a problem no matter what. So if we kill the Lancer... We got a club nerd coming in here. Lancer is down. There are 2 pikemen left. There's still a grenadier. Here comes the grenadier. All right, some of the pirates are fleeing. Are you really taking cover? They're gonna throw. Where is that? Dude. Mostly Moisen! Pick a side! Holy moly! Bad drivers on the Vegas Strip! Desiree Dawn's on fire. That is a definite, outside of allowed area panic. Extinguish fire. Good job. We need to extinguish that fire before it blows up the things. Rip that guy. Okay, now we make moves on the remainder. We go 1. We go 2. We're gonna flank. All right, mostly Mosin, you just go back inside. Crisis somehow averted. Asta is the only one who took a shot, missing a toe. Somebody can actually...
I'm here to kill chaos.
Wow, look at this shooting god. Shooting melee social intellectual. It might be worth saving just because we're desperate. Malvina is 69 years old. Huge brawler, industrious brawler and nimble with a shattered jaw. Melee 14 double fireball. Construction, cooking, crafting, art. And then we're gonna try and blow this up. Watch out, Asta. Get out of there. You can capture chaos, I guess. Whew. Whew. Boganetta. You got work to do, Boganetta. We can't afford to let you eat yet. We gotta decide who we want to heal. It's just non-stop, dude. We don't have any medicine. There was one. I saw Mostly Moisten take it. Okay, before we make any decisions here on who we do or don't want to keep and what we want to do about it, we can take a deep breath, and I have to go get my food because it just got dropped off. I ordered some dinner. So I'll be back. I'm gonna go ahead and, I guess, take Midas out too. Whew. That was crazy. Very rarely do we get to do the RimWorld Classic, activate mechs and make them fight each other, but that was exhilarating. I love to see it. A plan going perfectly. Everything worked perfectly. Yes, it did, Tian Leadfoot. Yes, it did. And they took out the defensive line of the Southwest. Oh, I'll be back in like 5-6 minutes. Hang tight. I'll check subs when I get back too. BRB. Hey, thanks for waiting. This is the BRB streamer. He's away from the computer more than he's actually on the stream. But listen, I've earned this. This is like day 7 of streaming in a row. So what if other people have done 365 days in a row? Who cares? Can't hold me to their standards. Man's gotta eat. But no, I had to get some food before all the restaurants close. There are things that are open 24 hours. But I don't really want 1 a.m. Taco Bell today. So I got some kebabs. I gotta say, on the food rating scale, Las Vegas somehow is amazing at Mediterranean food. I don't know how they do it. You wouldn't think of all places that Vegas Mediterranean food would be like somehow a mecca, but it is. I was about to say Vegas is a city that never sleeps. It kind of is to a degree. Fast food's definitely open later than average. And there's a lot of burrito places that are open 24 hours. And some good pizza places that are open super late. There's also some really good 24-hour kind of coffee, which you wouldn't expect. 24-hour coffee and deli type stuff. And also, you know, in the pre-COVID times, it was a lot more like that. Like, you could go to a casino, any casino, as long as it had a hotel, and eat 24 hours a day. Doesn't matter. Now, not so much. You might, they might be reopening, possibly. But the 24-hour casino restaurants were the best. That's the thing I miss the most from pre-COVID. Finishing streaming, being like, yo, hungry, time to eat. Go to a 1 a.m. casino, sit in the restaurant diner, and just get the graveyard specials. So good. Definitely favorite times in Vegas are doing that. Slinking around the casinos at 1 a.m. Now, these two. Out of the two, Malvina is obviously 69 years old. They're probably going to get bad back soon. The Shattered Jaw could be a problem, but maybe we just release Chaos because, I don't know, they're a great shooter. But what else? Do we just need a backup researcher? I guess we could, full-time hauler? Here's the trick. Can we feed them all right now? Food's kind of at a premium. They don't seem to be bleeding. Alright, so while they do that, let me get some of this. Let me get some of this food. Chad, is it normal to order hummus and it not come with any pita? Like, if you just order hummus from a restaurant and they send you a container of hummus, what are you supposed to do with it? I just have hummus here. Spoon. I mean, I have some pita that came with another thing. But it's just like a bunch of hummus with nothing to eat it with. straw. Smear it all over your body. Carrots or crackers? Yeah, I'm just gonna eat it with the kebab. Just eat it plain hummus. Sorry if I'm a little quiet. It's because I am just going to be eating and not chewing directly into the microphone. You don't want me to make slurpy hummus noises. I haven't forgotten about it. Mostly moistened. You are mere feet away from your bed. Is it safe to take off our full sets of armor yet? It feels like if there's anything left in the tank for Randy, he's using cheat codes at this point. I have a mystery sauce. I don't know what this is. All I know is it's red. Chat, what is a sauce that's red and looks like ketchup, but has the consistency blood? Blood. But it's not salsa. Let's find out. I have no idea what this is. It's not hot sauce. I just tasted it and I still don't know what it is. Maybe it's actually blood. It's meat sauce. Is it tasty? It doesn't really have that much flavor. They gave you shrimp cocktail sauce with hummus. The two best Mediterranean food experiences I've ever had. I would say Mediterranean food is my #1 food genre. It's my top. If I had to pick one. Aside from, okay, I do love... If nostalgia is included, then I would have to say it's definitely comfort food. But Mediterranean's my #1. And the two best Mediterranean food I've ever had in my life, weirdly, was not just Vegas. Vegas is probably #1. But San Jose. San Jose had actually really good food. I wish TwitchCon would go back to San Jose. Even though it was super weird because of how distant everything was. San Jose is this odd, like, skyscraper business city. No partying allowed. I live in San Jose and I don't feel that way. Which way can it take? Maybe you've been to the wrong place. Let me see if I can find it. I'll tell you what it was. There's no way I'm gonna find it again. There's probably like 24 places. Okay, I'll describe it to you, and you tell me where it is. Wait, no, it's the first result. Why is this only got a 4-star on Yelp? Did I just go there on a really good day and it's actually just not that good? I think it was Athena Grill in San Jose. I mean, it was amazing. It was like open air. The weather was perfect in the middle of the summer. They had like the shutters open. 4 out of 5, yeah. It was like a beautiful lunch. Everything they brought out was amazing. I think it was Athena's. So if you live in San Jose, maybe check it out and tell me I'm wrong. Isn't 4 out of 5 good? 4 out of 5 is good if you are a video game reviewer. But if you go to a 4 out of 5 restaurant on Google, you're not going to have a great time. Yelp is a slightly more strict standard. Four to 5 restaurants on Google Maps, at least, are like, ugh. Google has a 4.4. See, that's bad, in my opinion. 4.4 is like fast food ratings. Typically, like, anything 4.5 or above is like, okay, now we're talking. Like, for example, let me see what Chili's is rated. Let's see, Google Maps. This is how you can tell. Everybody understands inherently what Chili's is rated in their mind, right? So let's see. Let's see what it is on Google Maps. I'm doing this with one hand while the other hand has food in it. Chili's in Vegas. I'm just gonna pick one at random. Chili's in Vegas, 4.2. Here's one that is 4.1. Chili's 3.7, 3.8, 4.1, 4.2, 4.2. So like 4.1, 4.2 is a Chili's out of 5. To put that into perspective, so if you want to be better than Chili's, you need to be at least like above a 4.2. I would say above a 4.5 on Google Maps. Comparing Google Maps to Yelp is like comparing Rotten Tomatoes to Metacritic. All right, is the colony dead? Hold on, I gotta eat. We're gonna get raided again. We need to cook too. I need marble blocks. We could just fill these in with something other than marble while we have limestone, I guess. Probably for the best. Why are you burying people? Oh. I see. The crematorium's off. That's why. This was a bad idea. right, this kebab gets a... it's better than average. I tried beef, chicken, and pork. The chicken gets like a... yeah. The pork gets like a... And the beef gets like a... The hummus gets like a... The burrito truck near me has a 4.6. Here's the thing, though. What about regional differences in terms of how people view ratings, right? 4.6 with 695 reviews is pretty great. That is pretty great. Anything over 4.5 on Google's top tier really is, yeah. That's what I'm saying. The 4.5 threshold is real. 4.5 or over are all of my favorite restaurants. Anything under that has not been my favorite restaurant, anecdotally. If you see a 4.9 or something, 4.8, that means one of two things. Either it's brand new and like 10 people have reviewed it and it's all friends and family of the owners. Or it's like the best thing that's ever hit anybody's mouth or taste buds. Double check that absolute trash pub near my house is 3.6. Yeah, nothing is reviewed lower than a 3.6. If you are reviewed lower than like a 3.5, it's because everyone who eats there gets food poisoning. And the last time someone tried to go in, they got like robbed. That's pretty much like, I can't fathom anything other than 3.5. Let's see. What is the... Let's find out. Is there an aggregate website for this? Worst reviewed restaurant in Las Vegas. Yelp actually has worst restaurant Las Vegas. It's this... Okay. This is hilarious. You know how when you look at something on Yelp and there's like sponsored restaurants first that come before the actual thing you sorted by? Well, when you search worst restaurant, they still have sponsored results, and the first result is KFC. So, to someone who wasn't paying attention when they were, like, Googling this out of curiosity, KFC comes up and like, oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. I can see that. The actual worst is something called Boss Pizza on Yelp. They have a 1.5 star out of 5 out of 119 reviews. $1.5. I'm gonna have to read one of these. The first review is actually a 5-star review. Well, let me see why. Honestly, Boss Pizza rescued my night tonight, says James B. Considered elite 2021 by Yelp. It's about 3:30 a.m. on a Friday morning and nothing is open, so Yelp recommends Boss Pizza. And unlike the reviews, I had an amazing experience at 20 minutes till closing. Every night shift worse nightmare. Lily was taking orders, was terrific, and had excellent menu knowledge and answered all of my 100 questions enthusiastically. I came here so hungry and so indecisive, and she asked all the right questions and aligned my taste buds to a large pizza and some mild chicken tenders. After taking my order, Chris the cook threw my request together, and I was in and out in 20 minutes! Exclamation point next line. The food was cooked to perfection, with the pizza having a firm and perfectly golden crust, to a light crunch on the jalapenos, and my appetite was completely satisfied, throwing 4 crispy chicken tenders on top of that. Thank you, Boss Pizza, for saving the day. See you soon. How do you know the name of every employee? Hey, Chris the cook threw my request together. By the way, I'm best friends with everyone that works here. It is 100 questions. I might read another one, but first I want to eat. I want to eat my own food before it becomes cold and gross. Is elite reviewers selling posts a thing? Actually, that's a good question.
They were paid off. They hired some elite reviewers to try to balance the score up.
Why do we have 3 minor break risks? Insulted pain, once Bogfather apparel. True. Alright, they're gonna get their mandatory close assignments taken off so they can be happy. I'm hoping that Randy's done with those, like, quad or triple raids. I'm worried about the quantity of prisoners we have. This is usually a recipe for disaster, but, don't take this stuff off in... You could have done that anywhere. You chose to do it in here. We need to move these spike traps out of here too. But yeah, there's like too many prisoners, maybe not enough food. We need to hunt some more? That'd be a good idea. Let's go hunt some elk. Bring them in. Well, I will say that even though the beef from this place is not that good, the sides are amazing. All right, let me put this food up and then I can concentrate on actually, like, gaming. Put the leftovers up. Chat, there's 2 types of people in this world. The person who licks their fingers after eating with their hands and the person who doesn't. Which one are you? The person who is grossed out by that? Ew! Or are you a finger-licking individual? Only if I washed my hands first. You were just eating with your hands. Like if you, okay, if I put some wings in front of you or some baby back ribs in front of you, and you're eating those, what are you doing when you put that last rib or that last wing down? Are you licking your fingers? If the ribs are any good, I can use a fork, please. But you eat your pizza with a knife and fork too. Imagine using a fork for ribs. Also, I muted the game. Listen, this is gonna be very short. I'm just gonna run into the fridge, and then I'm running back. Hang tight. Okay. That hit the spot. Food! Oh, man. Chat, I just wanted to confess that I haven't cooked for myself in over a month. How do you go to the grocery store when you stream every single day of your entire life, huh? Does microwaving food count? Are you doing okay? Are you kidding me? Would I rather have spaghetti or like delicious Mediterranean food on demand? Wow, real tough call there. Would I rather eat like, I don't know. I guess I could make like some chili. That takes work. As a delivery driver, thank you for your patronage. That's right. I'm contributing to the economy. No, but okay, listen, cooking is a technical term. I have gotten some just like deli meat to make sandwiches. Do some sandwich lunches, you know? Delivery driver always forgets the drinks. Not always, but that did literally just happen to me. And I'm pretty sure it was the driver because I don't know, I can't prove it. I can't prove it. But that literally just happened. Because it wasn't a drink, it was like a smoothie. Insanely true. Conversion! Bog and then I tried to convert chaos. The thing is, though, the delivery apps, like, it's not my problem anymore. You know, it's out of my hands. All I say is, hey, I didn't get it. I get my money back, and then you figure it out. Not my problem. I mean, it is my problem in the sense I didn't get my drink, but they do make it as easy as possible to get a refund. And they don't even ask for proof. You can get refunds? Yeah, you can get refunds. In the app, you just go like, I need help with an order. And then it's like, which order? Pick it. Which item? Pick the item. What's wrong with the item? Wasn't there. Here's your money back. I actually forgot someone's drink today. Pretendier! What? Someone in chat just generalized all delivery drivers by saying they always forget drinks. And then other people in chat, and I was like, maybe that's not true. And then you come in and be like, I'm a delivery driver and forgot a drink today. We're just gonna start tying drinks around your wrist with like a little strap. Like a Wiimote. It costs more money to figure out who's right, and if the drink really wasn't there, then just refund people money. Here's the thing though, I think it's probably also tied to like your account. If you have like a problem with every order, there's probably an algorithm that just flags your account. If you have a problem with like one menu item every like 2 or 3 months, the algorithm is like, okay, do you think this guy is just waiting 3 months to scam us out of like $6? At that point, it's like, who cares? You can see how much I'm tipping the delivery driver, like 20 to 25%. Why would I call back and be like, yeah, well, I'm gonna need that $6.50 back. Got him. Could have just tipped less, but instead I'm gonna go through this robust scheme. But I'm gonna wait 2 to 3 months to make it look innocent. I want that song to be longer. Asta, what's wrong with you? Minor pain, insulted, soaking wet, 3 times disturbed sleep. What are you guys doing? Are you still... You're on a void, but you don't need to be. Just... Dude, go get the stuff! We can be unrestricted again because these idiots actually successfully took down the defensive structure here. On the last raid. I'm gonna have Anjay go get the meds. Desiree literally can't haul. Boganetta, go get the tech prints. Asta, you stay because... No. You guys are so flaky. We need the reinforced barrels. No research project yet. Anyway, RoboFussin says, Auto Sub wins again. Thanks for 8 months. Howdy. Appreciate you sharing. There's some free money down there. Randy's just trying to pump our wealth, I'm telling you. This is a scam. Now we can get rocks from down here. It's great. RoboFussin, much appreciated. King of Wales says, toes, who needs them for 37 months? Oh yeah, someone got a toe shot off. Mostly moistened is. Tired and in pain. Lots of pain. Secret Warrior says, hi, just wanted to pop in real quick before I go to bed. Hey, what's up? For 29 months. Appreciate all of you. Thanks for subbing. All right, let's get some recruits so we don't have so many prisoners in here. There's another conversion to the Bog Rog. Boganetta converted Tyronian to the Bog Rog. And now we can start actively recruiting them, I think, is the plan. Especially the planter doctor, that's huge. We have a full-time cook in the making. Oh yeah, this is where everything starts to click. Yeah, this is where it all starts to get right. However, before we can do that, we need to stop starving. Catatonic, make some meals real quick. Shywolf is probably addicted still. Go Juice, we're at 82% withdrawal. Shywolf, I believe in you. You can do it. Even though we can never have Gojus in the colony again because you will consume it. Is anyone starving? I think Asta just went across the entire map just to go get a single meal. But yeah, having a full-time cook's gonna be crazy. And then Catatonic can go to full-time planting. Tyronian can help with planting. And then Randy's gotta look out because we're gonna be on our way. We need to swap these. Change them all up. What research project should we do next? Gunsmithing? Flak? We do need to make continuous flak. We do have mortar. Ooh, we could do mortars. Because we have 4 barrels now. That's pretty cool. Gunsmithing is required before you get to mortars. Geothermal power. We're gonna need that, obviously. Hydroponics, maybe, eventually. No neural supercharge. Carpet we'll need eventually. What first? What first? I say let's just get gunsmithing first and then decide from there, because at least with gunsmithing we can make some bolt action rifles, get some range. I think that's what we're missing right now is the range. We filled up all these shelves with some goodies. We actually did get 1 bolt. That's nice. We got a new machine pistol. Great. Some grenades. 2 bolt action rifles, actually. And I think there's some more stuff scattered around. You can see, obviously, we're gonna need to not... This is a stockpile kind of just for now. Temporarily. We'll get there. Desiree is currently idle because we don't have anything for you to craft. We'll get there, though. And then we need marble blocks to make a billiards table, and then our rec room will be complete. Okay, well, I like what I see. We've rebuilt 1 of the wind turbines. The second one is to be determined, and we still got a gaping hole in our defenses. And I don't know how to fix it because we don't have marble. But they should be, yeah, they're just using it on other things. We'll just forbid these walls. They're doing it. They're doing it. They're just taking some time. I like that Anjay is just kind of researching awkwardly where the wall is kind of supposed to be. I'm just gonna move this. Get out of the way. Doors there would be nice too. Okay. So Asta cannot work, need marble blocks. We're gonna go haul some blocks. So I'm shift queuing these, with the idea being if I shift queue them, they will finish whatever they're currently doing so I don't interrupt it. And then once they're done with it, then they will go do that thing to kind of like not lose any progress on the task at hand. I really want to get Desiree some jobs. Why don't we just turn the smithy back on and the smelter of powers situation is resolved? While there's a storm, we have fantastic wind. There we go. Bring some marble chunks in. Shy Wolf is normally our main builder, but is not wanting to help us right now. So an Asta will work in their stead. Boganetta's got a 12 social, so unlike our last couple of runs, unlike our last couple of attempts, we're actually making some pretty good, consistent progress on turning them over. You don't need to be converted anymore, just recruited. Are all of you? They've all already been converted, wow. Very good. One of them's got a 6.5, 13, and a 12. So as long as we can keep them in good spirits. They're really happy about their rivals dying. I think those were their former companions. They like their Balrogian-style surroundings. Good. They're getting fine meals. Kinda didn't really mean for that to happen, but I guess it keeps... If you keep the prisoners happy, this is the only way that a prisoner barracks works, is if the prisoners themselves are happy. Because if they're not happy, they fight all the time, and if they fight all the time, then it's just constant cleanup, berserk, everything else. But we have some good quality beds for them. Excellent chair or table and chairs. They have a potted plant, some light, a heater. Keeping it rolling. All right, Anjay, you look very sad in here. Whether or not you have an excellent dining chair. I'll get you a light. And then this needs to be moved. There's a spike trap in the way. All right, low medicine. We got food back though. We need to go back to planting crops. We got a lot of mouths to feed. That's what I'm kind of afraid of. So let's go hunt some more elk. Shy Wolf, no! Do not take Wake Up. Oh my god, they're gonna just drain the drugs. We have to start burning drugs. Or, like, how do you stop this? How do you even have drugs in a colony? We just have to start producing drugs that will sate Shy Wolf. Drink some Psychite tea, dude. Wait, is Psychite tea gonna rejuvenate Goju's addiction at all? I'm gonna have to start, like, getting rid of all the drugs. Dude, I want to have drugs in the colony, but I guess there's no ideological reason to. Because we don't have it allowed, technically. Next time we reform, we're probably gonna have to reform off medical use. If they're not allowed in the area, they can't take them outside of binges. I believe that's false for chemical interest. Chemical hunger supersedes forbidding. The only way to deal with it is either to wall in the drugs, which I think is stupid, or burn them. Which is exactly what I'm going to do. We're gonna say burn drugs forever until we get a handle on the situation. I just need to remember to turn this off. The only drug that a chemical interest won't take is luciferium on their own. Maybe penoxycyllin. We don't need to burn beer ambrosia, though. I like drugs in my body. What if we just produce more drugs? Well, the thing is, the chemical hunger burns because they're not getting any drugs. So the way to get around it is make drugs, but then choose which drugs to give them. But ironically, since our ideology forbids drug use outside of medical drugs, we don't really have an in-game reason to even produce any more drugs, even though we've researched how they work. We haven't started making them yet. So a chemical interest in an ideologically restrictive community is kind of a difficult scenario with no clear answer. Okay, I need to finish this for sure. Good job, Asta. All right, we've closed the wall back in. At least it'll stop law-abiding citizens from going in, but bring in the grenadiers. when we least expect it. All right, metal slag is in progress. This thing's 700-watt drain is crazy. But yeah, basically this is just a waiting game until what? Oh, Shy Wolf, Go Juice Addiction Days. That's fine. That's actually good. A very chill, relaxed snap. But yeah, I was gonna say we're kind of just waiting game until these people capitulate and decide to join the colony. And then things start moving along. In the meantime... Oh, hey, that scared me. Look at these shots! Look at this great bow, not even phasing the deer. Is this Prison Architect Switchport? Squawk Boy, did you just step out of a time machine from 9 years ago? Because that's the first time, I think, since YouTube circa 2014 or 13 that I have heard that reference. Okay. The walls are up. We need to deconstruct all this and replace it with marble so it's not flammable. Steel and wood wall is flammable. Good review. What does that mean? What does that mean? Shut up, Randy. A pack of man-hunting huskies have entered the area, driven insane by the disease known as Scaria. They will roam the region, hunting for humanoid flesh. Randy, you bastard. That's a lot, dude. I'm glad I just finished fixing the wall. That's a lot of huskies, dude. Everybody in. Everybody in. Run, Boganetta. Hello, Noxious Mass. Welcome to the stream. We're almost to yup time. All right, so all those wooden spike traps that we built are about to be put through the paces. Let's make sure everybody's inside. This sucks. This is when you're absolutely glad to have a perimeter wall. At least we get to listen to this jam in the meantime. All right, well, this is a great opportunity to clean and build with what we've been able to bring inside the base, I guess. And we still got enough food to cook, I guess. I need catatonic to stop, God, the barking. Just a lot of barking. Yes, I've got them on a restriction zone where they are not allowed to basically leave the perimeter of the compound. So they're just gonna take care of their business while inside, except for Shy Wolf, who could leave in a psychotic wander, so we need to keep our eyes on him. Randy woke up today and chose chaos to answer the call of the over 20 huskies. A group of Outlanders from Southwest Teton have arrived in transport pods. Their pods went haywire and are landing scattered all over the area. Everybody group up just in case they land inside. I hear shooting, but I didn't see any landing inside. They haven't even opened up yet, I don't think. Did any land inside the base? Why is Catatonic Fox? Oh, they went around. We just shot Catatonic Fox. Stop shooting Catatonic Fox, you bastards! What the hell, dude? Literally no reason. 2 shots in the leg. They went around. I don't know what this... Insanity! There's so many people. Dead. They're swarming Kane next. Downed. Sail did not sign up for this. Swarmed by Huskies. The Outlanders are now fleeing. Another one of them has fallen outside the base. Look at that medical skill. Sickly, slothful teetotaler. That's a trio of terrible traits. To be honest. This is now dog country. Yeah, more or less. Teetotaler means no drugs. Slothful means minus 35% global work speed, and sickly means they're just gonna get ill. The classic sickly doctor. Like, I've already got at least a 5 fireball. I can't afford a 4th prisoner right now. Arguably, we don't need chaos, but I also don't feel like tending them. They're dead in 4 hours. It's too much work. Too much work. This song is a jam, though. Get him! Get Bill! Give me that chain shotgun and those 8 components. Where are you running, Lisa and Vega? The dogs will consume all! The swarm must feed! They don't even need to eat. They kill for sport. Well, Raid successfully fended off, I guess. Catatonic Fox kind of injured for no reason. I can't see. I think the other Raiders left the map. There's still 18 Huskies left, so that really didn't do much to thin the herd. Starvation. It's always Catatonic Fox who gets injured, too. preach health to you for like the Randy. This is like when you're playing GTA, you get bored, so you spawn in rocket launchers and tanks and stuff. Enough is enough today, dude. A group of Outlanders of mechanoids from the Yoxon Mech Hive have arrived and are attacking immediately. They too are breachers and they intend to blow their way into your colony's walls from the east using a termite. The question is, will the dogs sense their presence or not in time? Well, here's what we need to do. We need to make sure that they do. It's imperative that they do. I hope they can't break through this door. Damn, they're moving slow. They're taking a very interesting path to the base. I think very fortuitous for us, if I'm honest. Sorry, Catatonic Fox, I didn't mean to make you stay awake. They're going like around this way. Shy Wolf is back. Did not get catharsis from that wander after collapsing, I guess. Tynan? Get him! Get him! Come on, dogs! All right, we gotta get everybody else out here, actually, just in case. Just in case they're not enough. Come on, Huskies! Team Husky, go! Don't let that termite fire off even a single shot. Randy is not here to kill chaos. He's here to embrace it. Come on, Huskies! You guys are getting sniped. They're cutting you down. Wow, that Lancer is crazy powerful, dude. Wait. The Lancer's charge lance shot missed the Husky, puncturing the termite's third body ring, and the termite lost power. Unbelievable. Termite dead to friendly fire. I don't think I've ever seen that before in my entire history of RimWorld. Shy Wolf, you don't need to be with us. You can go eat. I think this is our time, dude. This is our time to clean up. Wow. We're lucky they missed. Anjay's LMG perforated the Lancer. Back it up. I didn't think they were gonna take a shot at us. You guys need to take out the pikemen. Uh-oh. I shot on Jay anyway. Through the sternum. I didn't think they were gonna go down that fast. Alright, Anjay. We live again! I don't know what's happening in this game of RimWorld tonight. This is probably the most psychotic I have seen Randy get in a while. From the defensive mech cluster from last stream activating, killing traitors, and intercepting raiders, to the psychic ship popping it open to make the mechs fight the other raid, to the Huskies intercepting both a human and a mech raid. We've been all over the place today. All right, Anjay, we got you some pretty good 10s considering we don't have any medicine. Mostly Moistened is finally healed of muscle parasites and can therefore kind of do things normally to some extent. Chat, why are you Monka shushing? Is there still a husky left alive or something? There's one right here that's like bleeding out. Everybody else should be dead. We got a million things to haul. This map is genuinely nigh impossible for us to ever clean up. There are bodies strewn everywhere from the dogs. There are guns that I don't even remember that we need. I have no idea how to micro or prioritize this. Welcome to the bog of bodies. There's still an advanced component outside. We don't. Shy Wolf's in another, hopefully the last Go Juice related days. 94% withdrawn. We're gonna prevent sowing in the cotton for just a little bit so we can get the potatoes going again. So we don't run out of food. Is Hall urgently non-vanilla? No. It's been so long since I have seen vanilla. I don't remember what it looks like. The bog of blood. Yeah, there is a chain shotgun somewhere. I don't remember where. I'm just gonna let them do what they're gonna do for now. I mean, people are on the job. This is also not vanilla. I'm just not using Hall urgently. It really is a big problem when people like Desiree can't haul or clean when they're idle with their human. There is a big downside to being like a human primacy god gamer. I definitely want to bring these in. Mostly Moistened, would you like to do me the honors of grabbing those extremely valuable components? And here's an LMG. Chat says north. How far north? Are you sure we didn't already haul it? There's heavy SMG. That's not the chain shotgun though. You just missed it. Are you pointing at your screen? How come you're not pointing at your screen so I can see it? Oh, it's way up here. No one's gonna even have a good enough mood. There's 8 components there too. I'm pointing so hard right now. I am happy we're still alive. Look at this wealth spike. I don't think Randy is being kind by saving us from the raids. I think he's being a dick by giving us all the loot from the raiders without having to work for it. Look at this. These are raid loot spikes right here. Just makes the game harder and harder and harder. 2.6 resistance on the first recruit. The prisoners seem chill. This is the first time I've ever had a prisoner barracks where they're not down each other's throat the entire time. So it's just a nice room. Shy Wolf is dying. Malnutrition is a powerful drug. %96% on Goju's withdrawal. We're so close to being over it, Shy Wolf. You can do it, just power through. Also, Shy Wolf is the one responsible for making all the Masterwork legendary quality goods. So that's also contributing to our ballooning wealth. Today's been action-packed. I still remember that colony where the prisoner one-punch man that guy's head into his chest. Yeah, that was pretty funny. That was pretty good. We need to make a machining table. This room makes the most sense. Here's what I'll realistically do. This is a dumping stockpile for slag. I'm just gonna cut that down to just 4 for now. No, we'll do 6. Hold on. I'm trying to make another zone. Okay. Then we're just gonna copy, paste, copy, paste, and I might just put it in here. Yeah, this would look good. Yo, this would look good. It's gonna be a very expensive room for anybody to raid through, but yeah, machining table on the opposite side. Do you usually keep closed internal doors? Yep, this is a mountain, baby. If bugs spawn in here, you don't want them to have free reign over the base. Not to mention the proliferance of drop pod raids. That's why we're gonna upgrade auto doors. At least for the crops and for the kitchen and for the freezer. But it's way too risky to leave all the doors open in your base, especially if you're building in a mountain. I have lost not at least 1 or 2 bases that way. Plus prisoners, plus it slows down people who are going berserk, not berserk, but murderous rage, so you can arrest them easier. There's a lot of good reasons to just keep doors closed and just suffer the slight delay until you can get auto doors. It's insurance policy. We've almost got 1.4 resistance here. We got a lot of recruiters. Walking that in A-star. Rocking it. All right, let's see what we're up to. Shy Wolf! Dude, you absolute addict, dude. Stop doing so many drugs! Calm yourself. This is a nice corn harvest. See, getting corn going as fast as possible is so good when you only have one planter. It just maximizes their yield for the least amount of work possible. Like, this is just instantly like 800 corn. We'll be feeding well for some time to come. I will hunt some more elk, though. I'm ready to get Desiree Dawn some more crafting, and that's where this room's gonna come in play. Oh yeah, I was gonna come up with a room to, basically just a way to store the pikemen. That's what I need. So probably like just a 2-spot dumping stockpile here. I know that's not very big, but the idea is that we deal with the mech corpses fast enough that it's not a problem. This is just supposed to be like a storage accessibility room that helps both of the side rooms and just feeds them. I need a place for them to take their finished product, though. And that's what we're lacking, is a proper stockpile room. And, you know, part of the reason is because I did build a giant ritual chamber. I don't like having the stockpile where the bugs can get to it. We're probably gonna have to turn something over here into a stockpile, but it's even that's kind of small. The idea that I have is try and create stockpiles relevant to the individual needs. So like if we're gonna make clothes in here, say, like if we make a steel electric tailor bench, say like here, where the heck is the kitchen gonna go? I don't know, but the tailor bench actually does need like a pretty large area. Actually, we'll probably, this is a good idea. Okay, let's start moving kitchen stuff. There will be an electric stove here. Butcher table needs its own spot. God, that's so annoying. Butcher table does need its own spot. I think we're just gonna go through with the thing I said earlier and make the batteries room the actual kitchen. Let this be the freezer. This is gonna be the component workshop. This is gonna be the research lab. Wait, this chat has rules? What? Are you kidding me? I thought this was a lawless land. Okay, if I was a butcher table, chat, if I was a butcher table, I would be in the freezer if I was lame, because that's what chat would say. But I'm not lame. Actually, I am. Just kidding. No, but seriously, let's do this. This sucks. Everything sucks. When's the fourth sun lamp gonna be active? When there's crops there? Duh. Do you see heaters or crops? We could just turn the light on for fun. What's the special thing about this run? What does that mean? The special thing about this run. As in, what are the settings that I used? I'm playing a fluid ideology for the first time in a cold bog, which I find particularly annoying. And we're doing so on Randy Random Losing is Fun difficulty with a naked brutality start. Every run is special. So that's where we're at. And I'm just being extremely indecisive about how I want to design stuff. How do I want to design everything? It ultimately doesn't matter, but it matters to me. It matters to me. Let me do some measurements. How big is a high-tech research bench? About that big, about yay big. So actually, what if we made... Boganetta has not had a snap in a long time. A long time. There's a lot of doors in here. We're gonna enjoy those doors if we ever get drop pod rated. Okay, so this is actually going to be the butcher table room, I guess. It's not gonna be even. That's the worst part. I hate not being even. Unless we crammed it into one of these corners. Actually, just deconstruct these doors. It won't do just that. This will be a dead-end butcher table so they never walk through because it'll be bloody and gross all the time. That's not a bad idea. Okay, then this can still be the kitchen. And if we're deconstructing that door, then we can put one, stove there, one stove there. Build a wall. We're gonna have to get a little claustrophobic because Cold Bog doesn't have that much space to build. That's a little too claustrophobic, though. Are you gonna put doors all the way? No, there's not gonna be doors all the way across. This looks dumb. You look dumb. Don't talk to me. Okay, lights. What is this little storage closet? Hey, you know what this little storage closet could be? It could be... comms console? It's a little thick. Comms console's a little thick to cram in there. What could this little storage closet be? Remember when Etalyx got hit by a mortar shell as he was building shells himself, setting the room ablaze? Why would you make me remember that? Biofuel refinery could do. Could do. It's gonna be a little janky, but this will work. All right, electric tailoring bench is what we're gonna go with. Because electric tailoring bench needs a lot of stockpile space. So this is gonna double as a stockpile area. Starting with raw materials. Mostly. So we're gonna make this the preferred stockpile space for What is it considered? Textiles. Okay. So this will be the stockpile for textiles. Then we're gonna make shelves for the finished products. It's gonna get really cramped in here. It's gonna get really cramped in here. I guess we could say the lamp goes behind. Yeah, we could put a lamp behind, quote unquote, the shelves. All right, at least we're getting some things done. Gunsmithing research done, and we made a masterwork dining chair again. Thank you, Shy Wolf. This furniture is engraved with Desiree Dawn ending a husky's capacity for consciousness with cold efficiency. Desiree Dawn looks distressed at what he's doing. The overall composition is unbalanced. This is Desiree Dawn executing the husky. Memorial for the Great Husky Raid. Another masterwork. Thank you, Randy, for the extra wealth. Shy Wolf's Curve. This furniture is engraved with Shy Wolf being disabled in a cowardly, half-hearted way. Shy Wolf looks sad. Shy Wolf, is this a cry for help? This betrayal tells the story of the disabling of Shy Wolf. Shy Wolf, shout, tell me if you need help. Don't lock yourself in here, by the way. I see where you're going with this. Well, I guess there was a door. So anyways, we can now make manually operated guns like revolvers, pump shotties, bolt-action rifles, and incendiary launchers. And we're gonna let no research happen for a while, so Anjay can kind of help us out with some of the other things around the base. We should be on the cusp of at least recruiting one new person. And since this is gonna be the kitchen, I would love the checkered marble slate slabs to be this room. And we can do the same for where the butcher tables are gonna go. Wait. All right, lights are coming on, and that always makes me feel good because it means we're moving in the right direction. Ace is hauling wood to spike traps. We do desperate. Ooh, we need to chop down some more trees. That's a great idea. There's still wood lying around, so we're not like out yet. But it's never wrong. Pretty much. Oh, we got a machining table. I am pumped because that means Desiree's about to have a job. Shred mechanoids forever. From across the map doesn't matter. And we can make some basic prosthetics. We can make smoke pops. Ooh. We can make an EMP launcher. That's a great idea. How much is an EMP launcher? 8 components. Okay, make an EMP launcher, but only Desiree Dawn is allowed to do that. What else can we do? Bolt action, pump shotties, and EMP nades. I like having access to both EMP nades and the EMP launcher. Getting some steel, but cleaning up the bodies. Are all the prisoners female? All the colonists are female, except for Desiree Dawn, I think. And yes, all the prisoners are female too, but one of them is a misogynist. Yeah. Tyronian is a lady who dislikes and distrusts other ladies. Ace to ask Chaos to join. Chaos has accepted and joined the community. plus 12. We got 12 double fireball shooting, 8 double fireball melee, some social and intellectual skills. Okay, Chaos Stanley. What, are you putting on armor? No. Hold on. This is the first new colonist in a long time. I almost feel bad renaming Chaos. You know? Doesn't that feel kind of bad? If your name is Chaos, that's pretty badass. You came here naturally like that. Alright, stop putting on the armor, though. Chat, we have a tech print. Anjay? Why don't you apply that tech print for us? As our chief researcher. This is the jump pack tech print, which I am more than thrilled about. A tech print has been applied. You've completed the project's tech print requirements. Now you can begin researching how to actually use the technology. And Anjay got 2,000 XPs for free. Jump packs are sick. I loved them a lot in the last run. We will definitely be putting them into practice again. Okay, you don't build stuff, Chaos. Chaos should stay in honor of today. That's probably true. You're a decent warden, so we'll let you warden. You can at least offset the workload there. Hunting, what is your... Yeah. You are now #1 hunter across the board. Because Asta's great at constructing and mining. Okay, no building for you. No, probably no researching for you. You are now a full-time hauler cleaner. Isn't that exciting? That is exciting to me. Shooting 12. Thrilled. I am thrilled. Good quality LMG? Absolutely. I love the chain shotgun, but not for hunting. For hopefully obvious reasons. But that second LMG is kind of big. There was an assault rifle somewhere on the map. I don't know what happened to it. I swear we downed somebody and I was like, thanks for the extra assault rifle, and then I never saw it again. But, full-time hauler. Serious pain, 8 raw. I don't know why did you eat? Oh, why is everyone eating raw food? I know why. Hurry! Cook faster! Yeah, I knew that. All right. Okay, one more meal and then you go back. Literally the whole colony, dude. Shh. Little starvation, just keeping the calories down. You understand. We're just watching our weight here in this colony, that's all. All right, who else is still starving? Be patient, your time will come. Dinner's almost ready. There you go. Man, I can't wait till we have a full-time cook. Good. We got there before anybody snapped. Chaos is about to snap. Anyways, they don't have the benefits of the fine meal and being well fed. We have a bed for you. We have a good quality bed. We could probably deconstruct all these beds and make like God masterworks for them to rest on the clouds of heaven. Dude, famine arc. Okay, saved. We still got a decent, like, 1,000 food. We replanted a good majority of the potatoes, at least. We really just need these two to join us. And they're not far. 4.8 and 4.9 resistance. We finally were answered in our demand for new people. We need a hospital. That's what we really need. Maybe over here in the southeast. I don't know where else it could even go. We're eventually going to expand outward. I mean, we have some space. Like, I can go north a little bit. We have to skip a little chunk, but we could definitely go, like, up in here. And we have some space to the east. If you dodge the water, you can go over, down. It's going to be a little funky, but it works. We'll have to eventually to get the steam geyser anyways. So, and we have a little bit of space south as well. So for that reason, I think hospital down here makes a lot of sense. Probably just reinstall the horseshoe pin. And then if I were a bunch of wooden beds. In vaguely this shape. Where would I be? I can't even. What is this? Is it a single marshy soil tile? You, come on. What am I supposed to do with that? So cozy. Well, now it is. After we survived everything that just happened. Now we're finally getting cozy and cleaning stuff up. Can you not bridge marsh? You can, but it will prevent us from sterile tiling that or doing something else of similar stylings. Random patch of mud in medical facility. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How are we? Who's, first of all, who's eating? We're feeding, why are we feeding the prisoners raw food? They're crunching on some corn. And they hate it. I can't blame them. Missing tongue. Malvina doesn't have a jaw. We're gonna have to make them like a prosthetic jaw? How do you even do that? I forget what table it's at. Shy Wolf has created a wooden dining chair of masterwork quality. This furniture bears an artwork of a group of monsters advancing over a cave. Shy Wolf wears a murderous expression. Well, I love that they always build stuff and inscribe it with images of themselves. Shy Wolf. This image refers to an assault on Shy Wolf's township. Go for it, I guess. Get him. Okay, why are we just do this. Somebody needs to cremate these bodies. They're accumulating. New drinking game. Every time there's a masterwork legendary item, take a shot. I'd rather not die. I'd rather not be dead. Whoa! Easy! A fault in the electrical conduit has caused a short circuit. All connected energy has been discharged from the batteries in an explosion. We need to turn on the backup batteries, at least temporarily. That's why we have backup batteries, dude. Never leave all of your batteries connected at once for that exact purpose. This is 9 wood per tile. Which is a little pricey. Alright, I want to get these floors done. So we're just going to alternate. I think that'll look good. We'll do light wood over here. A little flammable. Never hurt anybody, right? And then mosaic over here. And then these rooms will be pretty ready to start using, sort of. Okay. We're gonna need heaters in these rooms too, because it is getting cold. So temperature regulation. Every workroom gets its own heater. Tuck one in there. Tuck one in. This one's big enough for at least 2. The butcher room should probably have its own heater as well. In fact, I'll just move the light over. And it's gonna be a little messy no matter where it goes. We're gonna need a light in here too. They definitely have their work cut out for them, but this room's almost ready to start using. I'm very excited. And the orbital trade beacon that I've been desiring is ready. But we need to pave this room too. Okay, cool. Giant insects are tunneling towards you. They will break through in a few seconds and plant hives. Remember how you had all your armor on to prevent having to deal with all of this. They're in the bedrooms, dude. Chaos, what are you doing? The bugs are gonna blow all this to hell. What does it say? I get the gist of RimWorld, but I end up staring for prolonged periods of time. Say, what am I supposed to be doing? And yeah, so you're just having trouble concentrating? I mean, you just play, and honestly, that's what I do. I just react to stuff. Sometimes I don't figure out I need to do something until it's too late, and then you just try and do better next time. Pretty normal, I would say. You just need short-term goals and figure out what you're working towards in that moment, and try your best. All right, sorry for the insect noise. I gotta get people manual helmet equipped. And if you are a melee, you need a manual armor, body armor equipped. Do we only have 2 full sets of armor or 3? Chat, if they break into the prison cell, those prisoners are super dead, dude. How many, where are the other armor sets? Maybe there aren't any. Oh, it's definitely chain shotgun time, Asta. God, I hate that noise. I thought we had 3. Randy must be... Oh my god, they're digging into the prison cell. We have to go now. We have to go now, dude. Chat, I need to take care of Midas real quick. Hold on. Just give me 3 minutes, okay? He needs some attention real quick. Hold on. Thanks for waiting. Sorry to cliffhanger you real quick.
Now, back to the crisis at hand. Back to the crisis at hand.
So bugs are digging into the prison room right now. And door stratting them is very difficult in here because we only have 2 spaces because of the shelves. There's not that many of them, thankfully, but still. I think we're just gonna door strat from right here. Catatonic is too valuable. You'll just be a backup. Quickly, gotta go fast. All right, Desiree. Go here. Shy Wolf up. Moisten in the back. Ready? Is that, where is everybody? We missing somebody? Chaos! I need chaos. We can't wait for you, Chaos. You'll just have to get here when you get here because they're already in. All right, we're gonna say hold this door open, then we move up. And here they come. This is a 2-person door strat. Let's see how that goes. Asta is in the wrong, oh my God, Asta's in the wrong spot. That chain shotgun, baby. Hold, Shy Wolf! 16 hours until dead already with God tier steel plate armor and a legendary helmet. They are breaking through. They got you cut in the head, dude. The big boys haven't even come on in yet. That chain shotgun is huge. I want to get Shy Wolf out, but I think we just hang tight. Oh, Shy Wolf fell at the very last second. That armor wasn't good enough. Imagine how bad that would be without the armor. Another crisis averted. Quickly. Wagonetta, rescue Shy Wolf. Catatonic Fox. Actually, you guys get in here. We need to make sure the dead bugs stay dead. Chaos. Wasn't prepared for this, apparently. The new guy! I thought when you guys told me this was a good colony that was friends and survived and everything was gonna be good.
No, Chaos. Your name says it all, really. This is just another day in paradise here in the cold bog.
Is it a catatonic breakdown for the an indeterminate amount of time? We don't know. Just rescue Chaos. You need to start tending Shy Wolf. Do we have medicine? Anybody? Mostly Moisten? No? We have regular medicine. But we don't have any. God, this is gonna be the worst tins ever, dude. Look at all this dirt. We'll never do cleaning. Cool, thanks. I think they're dead. All right, we got triple people, quad people cleaning as much as they possibly can, simultaneously to try to make the Shy Wolf tins go better. Someone will rescue Chaos when possible. What a mess. I think this is my favorite jam. EMP launcher. Sick. Bug meat is back on the menu, chat. Oh no, jelly needs to go somewhere else. I don't think jelly spoils, does it? It was only a 4% tint. Come on, clean up, Anjay. Help us out here. There's just mega spider bodies still in here. We actually did reform the ideology to love insect meat, and the reason for that is because they were forced to eat it to survive for so long last season that they developed a taste for it. Because ironically, I didn't cook it into simple meals, I cooked it into fine meals to offset the debuff. So because we cooked it so delicately and elegantly, they've grown to appreciate it via their fluid ideology, and now it's considered a delicacy. What's wrong with you? Dude, Shy Wolf got beat to hell. Chaos is starving. Cool late night driving with the windows down jam. True enough. Dude, that body armor just saved our lives. Because we couldn't have a third person on door strat right there. I think they just did more damage than I'm used to. Who did I have at the front? Shy was just the 13 melee. But Desiree Dawn's the tough one, so I usually put Desiree Dawn in the middle. That's true. Tough, reducing 50% of all damage is crazy. It's OP, OP, OP. Can we deliver food to the poor prisoners, please? This time, Catatonic avoided getting injured so that our cook can continue to cook. Ace is trying not to snap. I know the barracks sucks now. It's because there's a bunch of bugs in there. We just had a full brawl. Is Catatonic catatonic? No, but Chaos is Syntax. They're right next door. Chaos is the new person. 12 shooting, 8 melee, mostly just a researcher, hunter, I mean not researcher, a hunter, halter, cleaner. Nervous Chaos tends to crack under pressure. Mental break threshold plus 8%. Yeah, that'll do it. That will do it. That explains a lot. Wagonetta actually looks awesome with that cape. Looks like one of those Star Wars characters, or like one of those World War One. Looks like one of those World War One movie heroes. Prisoners, we haven't been fed in a while. Should we riot? Etalyx, I just saved you from bugs. Show some gratitude. I did just save them from bugs. They had 90 HP left on that marble. We reacted quite fast, all things considered. Shy Wolf is in intense pain and has decided to binge on food when at a time where we're kind of low on food. It's not great. And we're trying to keep up with all these meals. And get the bugs out of here. Today has been action-packed, to say the least. We have had almost every type of event you can have in the game outside of the world-altering, like, volcanic or toxic stuff. I'll let you get some recreation. We need to start chopping up these bugs. Build complete to make EMP nades. We got a good quality EMP launcher and some EMP nades. Very, very good. Oh, we got the 6th wind turbine replaced too. Good. That got destroyed in one of the breach raids. These two did. I want to get this double layer of wall out. And then eventually kind of expand to the east and the north, which will help encompass the power. So like long term, we're building this way and this way. So even though this is on the extremity of the base, like northeasternmost, it's eventually going to be more closer to the center. Long term, if we live that long. Trying to think ahead. Power in the middle is about as safe as it can get. A lot of projects to do right now, though. It's hard to keep up with food demand. Place is looking good. Hey, what's up, Citizen Kane? Glad you like it. Talks, the pub I manage at was really quiet during the afternoon today, so I had your stream up on one of our 4 TVs. Oh, that scares me. You should have turned up the volume so I could have been like, chug, chug, chug. I could have been like, all right, everybody, the next round's on me. Tell the bartender to put it on the tab. Alexa, order a round of shots. Dude, we almost actually got this cleaned up already. Are you guys still on panic? No, you're on unrestricted. Cooking meals for this many people is hard, dude. Especially with people pigging out. Only 1 meal left. The prisoners are almost no longer prisoners. Malvina's back to .1, and then we have a full-time actual permacook who's great at melee. This is a melee-heavy squad, more so than usual. So we're gonna have to figure that out. I want to get like a proper armory up. We just kind of have the guns scattered all over the place here. Hey, Etalyx. Hello, Greed. What? What? Can I help you? Hmm? Are you about to do art for my channel, or are you just showing up at 1 a.m. as a non-follower, yelling at me? Gonna have to wake Catatonic up in the middle of the night to make some food. Malvina, would you like to join us? Hey, Talk, just found your channel again after 18 years. Cool. Those people are gonna tell me when I'm 50, if YouTube still exists. Chad, if I ever made another YouTube video again, what would you want it to be? What would you want it to be of? Midas. Okay. The Midas video. Minus vlog channel. No commentary boat ride. That'd be fine. I would like to watch that though. Malvina has been asked to join the community and has agreed. Another new colonist who needs a schedule. And an assignment. Okay. Now, we actually have the potential for one of you people at home to join the game. All I need is 100,000 channel points. And for you to type in a keyword in the chat. If you don't have 100,000 channel points, you can just beg chat to combine to give you 100,000 channel points. The keyword is going to be me dumb, all one word. No verse. Nodders. I like that one better. Oh, look at the heart of the base coming together here. House food. Also, I need to tell this character to do stuff. Okay. Firefight, yes. Patient, yes. Handle animals, no. Cook, yes. All right, you're gonna be not great at cooking at first, but you have to start somewhere. And we'll have Catatonic Fox back you up after planting. Good news, Catatonic. You've got a replacement. All right, chat, you ready to roll the dice? Me dumbs in chat done. Survey says 1 Dr. Freeman. There's not enough words. Not enough letters. How about abbreviated doc? Now I need channel points. Pay up. 1 Dr. Freeman is industrious. An easy time staying on task and focused, and gets things done much faster than average. Is a brawler, liking to fight up close and personal. Her accuracy is greatly increased in melee, but she'll be very unhappy carrying a ranged weapon. +4 to melee and a +4 hit chance, which is huge. But also nimble. Remarkable kinesthetic intelligence. She seems to dance around danger with preternatural grace. 13 double fireball melee with a single fireball cooking, which is good enough for me. Pretty good all-arounder, but is 69 years old and has a shattered jaw, which I don't actually... I guess we can install a denture for free. So we're gonna allow you to use one of the good quality meds. And then there's only 1 prisoner. All right, let's get someone to clean in here. Clean the dirt. Did it work? It did work. You're sedated. You have a denture, 80% efficient. We fixed your jaw. The dentures are not because of your age, but because your jaw was like shot off in combat, which is insane. Once you wake up from anesthesia, you can go back to cooking full time. Chat, you paid. You overpaid. Scammed. Get scammed. All right, this is looking sexy. We only have 4 components. We must have built a bunch of heaters. All right, we... Oh no. He's done it again. We're gonna end up with 0 components on map. There's no traders. Components. We're saved. We are saved. Once Bogfather Apparel. What do you want? Authority cap? Oh yeah. I made you a steel electric tailoring bench. But I didn't load the bills back in. Okay, I guess I'll clear the forced close, huh? And you can pick out what you want. That'll make you happy. An aurora! It's beautiful, lighting up the sky, making everybody outside happier for having seen it. It's plus 14 while they're outside, too. It's really cool. I must get that build save load mod, yo. It's so good. It's so good. I run out of components more than I'd like to admit in this game. It's so easy to do, yo. It sneaks up on you. But, we're gonna get Asta to feed the prisoner, feed themselves, and then we're gonna go on a little journey for those components. At the edge of the map. And then we're gonna try and build the comms console and a high-tech research bench. This room's looking good. So, high-tech research bench. There we are. This is 10 components and 250 steel. Yikes. Oh, yikes. Did we read this art? This furniture bears the illustration of a circle. If you squint your eyes, the vertical composition reveals the outline of a yak. Angry tail. An engraving on this furniture portrays a group of bell peppers. The square structure almost conflicts with its minimalist style. As an interesting contrast, a singer behind the focal point seems to symbolize fun. Also, we're almost out of power again. We need to allow 2 more solar generators. No peppers! They got their jaw blown off? That can happen? Yes, it can, Fox Eaton. Yes, it can. Who just gifted a sub? Lurkster? Thanks for gifting a sub to 1 Dr. Freeman. Who's here for the first month ever? So the reason why these ship chunks, they fall from the sky, they're so valuable because you can deconstruct them for components and steel. It is an amazing source of both for a very minimal amount of effort to get that many components. That's the best bit. And then, when you finish deconstructing, haul those 12 back in. We'll be using them promptly. If we could, what I should have done was double-click them to see if there's any more on the map that we already missed. I doubt it. Ooh, there we go. This is the one surrounded by a moat. Awkward spot. I think those are the last ones we know of without strip mining. So we absolutely need the ship orbital comms console. But to complement it, we also have to have an orbital trade beacon to be able to sell all this stuff. Angry Angry Yak furniture. They got a lot. We have a really good builder, so there's art on all this stuff. They also really enjoy depicting people freezing to death for some reason. An engraving on this furniture depicts 3 artichokes, work of family. The work reminds the viewer of terror. I hate vegetables. Canyon. This furniture is engraved with the portrayal of an approaching wall of orange flames advancing toward an encampment. 5 singers rush to prepare. The work symbolizes hostility. This image is the story of Boganetta City being menaced by a deadly flash storm. It did happen. Book. This furniture bears an image of a rocket. Book. When will the charity stream be? The charity stream will be on... My charity stream will be on Saturday, next Saturday. The schedule is on Twitter. I retweeted it, but apparently the dates were wrong, so they made a new... they made a new picture. New recruit Tyronian. All right, sick. We'll look at that in a second. But it'll look like this. So Wednesday, November 24th at 10 a.m. Pacific time, Tutti Kiri will start. So it'll start Wednesday morning. Saturday at 5 p.m. we'll be following up Ven, and then I guess potato toss into cream. So that'll be cool. 5 to 9 p.m. on Saturday, November 27th, Pacific time will be our slot. A 4-hour window. I see boy Arch on Friday. I recognize a bunch of people on this list. There's I'm just looking. This is a powerhouse, dude. Hippo's on there. I see Cringer, Fairlight Excalibur. Arch, of course. Recognize Dire Dwarf. Wojess from last year. Northern Quarter. Burke, Black, Cletus, Buford. A bunch of cool people on there. Over 30 streamers. Supporting Doctors Without Borders. Boganetta promised kindness to Tyronian and asked her to join. Tyronian has accepted and joined Boganetta's community. Tyronian, you're stealing all of our stuff. And we gotta name you too. Alright, I'm just gonna keep it me dumb instead of doing another keyword. So if you haven't typed me dumb, now's your chance. What is a RimWorld hot potato? It's when someone starts a colony, they play it for a few hours and then pass the save on to the next person. And so on and so forth, all the way until the end, hopefully, if everybody survives, unless someone drops the potato and we have to start a new colony and keep it going. All the while supporting charity through donations and some donation goals for cool stuff. Not like giveaways, but just things we'll do. All right, dumb chat. I'm rolling it. Survey again says headless 7. That was honestly the easiest 3 prisoner barrack conversion recruitment ever. It makes a huge difference, it turns out, having a 13 social expert doing the conversions. And also having a wonderful prisoner barracks where they actually never fought once. What's the gimmick on this year's hot potato run? Probably just, I think we're playing with the DLCs. So I guess it'll be, I don't know if there'll be an ideology for it, but if so, that'd be cool. Obviously, I'll have all that information on hand beforehand. Now we need more beds. True. True. Not a bad idea. All right, Asta digging at compact machinery. Boganetta helping chop some trees out outside. Shy Wolf giving some heaters for the crafting rooms so that people like Desiree Dawn can get to work with an electric tailoring bench instead of the hand cranked one. Anjay's also doing some digging. Look how much better Anjay is than you, Asta. Headless, self-paying 75,000 points out of, I think someone overpaid last time, so we'll count it. Oh, this is a nice one. This is a nice one, Anjay. Stick with it. Let's see how deep the rabbit hole goes. Scammed Nodders. Never fails. Mostly Moistened is, I think, helping to keep the base clean, which is a luxury that we have not had. Catatonic on full-time crop planting while someone else cooks. It's a... Wait, you don't have an... Headless is a doctor. Yes! Doctor! Someone else can... Boganetta can go do other stuff now. Beautiful. Headless can also technically cook. They're just not great at it yet. We'll put you on backup cooking. We'll get some help with the crops, though. And then cleaning, then hauling. Very excited about that. Chaos is no longer in a catatonic breakdown. Has some catharsis. Maybe we'll see some good come out of that. Let's get this middle paved. Why do things feel good right now? Is this allowed? We're not building that many research tables. I'm just using it as a reference. I'd really like, I think marble digital paving would look cool in here. And then around the edges, slate with what? Herringbone, because this is also herringbone here. That makes sense. Okay. And they're off. Plenty of work to do. Too many masterworks! Dog leather pants, not where I saw that coming. And a cloth toque of masterwork quality as well. How come Boganetta doesn't have a hat? That may be my fault. You are the moral guide. You can wear a toque. You can have the masterwork quality if you want. That'll actually help keep you warmer since you don't have the parka like everyone else has. I see you suffering hypothermia right now. I love when a plan comes together. I'm just worried Randy is gonna curb stomp us soon. We need to get you guys some guns or weapons. One, Dr. Freeman, you're fantastic at melee. I'd like to get you something better than a normal quality warhammer. But we'll work with what we have right now. How much steel do we have? 0? Oh, I see. No, there's some over here. We're gonna mine some more though. Okay, blacksmith. Make a warhammer, please. Desiree Dawn is in charge of basically all of this. couple lights in here. We're gonna need a heater or two. And this is all starting to get pieced together. I love it. I love it. Hello, Valentine. How's it going? Masterworks, you can't go wrong. The only way it goes wrong is look at this colony wealth. We're approaching 100,000 now, which is a little wild. We can start researching again, I think, Anjay. We have enough people helping mine. So research. Carpet would be good. What else? Carpet an option. Package survival meals so we can actually make some treks. I don't think we have a surplus of food yet for that. Sterile materials, we don't have a surplus of steel for that. But it leads me to hospital beds, which is good. We could start just researching, I think just go geothermal power and just start tanking it. It's gonna take a while. Because we're gonna quickly outgrow our power supply here. Alright, Headless, you have no combat skills. Which is typically what I like to give like a bolt-action rifle to, and just so they can shoot from far away and start building up some semblance of skill, or maybe just get lucky. Sometimes just having an extra bullet being fired downrange. I know exactly what clip you just linked, Syntax. By the way, thank you for the double gift subs. Nessaman also pumping it in chat for 8 months. And Shad and Swan Chat Sky. Back courtesy of Syntax. Someone can repair these. Doing a full set of base repairs would be nice. We have some busted walls. I'm gonna go ahead and build a couple beds. But yeah, full-time... Who's the full-time hauler that I just said? That should be Chaos. And indeed you are. You're hauling as we speak. Now we just need to start making... I still don't have anywhere for like a proper stockpile to go. Boganetta? Do you need a bed? What are you doing? You weirdo? Are we out of power? Yeah. Yeah. That many heaters, lights, and production buildings will do that to you. We only have 14 components, dude. We can't do everything we want. I'm gonna prioritize trading because we can still do a little strip mining. Plus we got some down here. It's not all gone. All right, Boganetta, what's your comfy temperature range? 17 degrees? How good is a toque? It's like 10 degrees of insulation. It's pretty good. I guess we don't need... Okay, I put standing lamps in here to try to prevent a darkness debuff. While they were walking through at night, but at this stage I'm just gonna move them out because it seems like it's just taking up space for no reason. Ooh, Randy is, I think, in recovery mode, recuperation, because the last, like, bug raid was, like, 3 or 4 hives and only, like, 4 mega spiders, and it wasn't really that scary. I'm not trying to make fun of you, Randy. I'm just telling the truth. Just tell him like it is. And I'm assuming that means he's just gonna be preparing from now on, you know? Yep, time hours? Yeah, not for long. Not for long. It's been kind of a calm chat today in general, except for when it hits the fan, which was pretty often. I think everybody's just cooling their jets after 3 days of intense super auto pet backseating, you know? They got it all out of their system. Build complete, make Warhammer. How good is it, though? Excellent quality with art. Mostly Moisten's hero. An engraving on this weapon shows a brightly glowing spot blazing across the sky. Mostly Moisten looks on in shock. The work is infused with the idea of fun and is done in an abstract style representing a meteorite falling near Mostly Moisten's settlement. One Dr. Freeman, that will be yours. Excellent Warhammers. Very good. High damage. Good armor pen. Put in the hands of an expert wielder like one Dr. Freeman. We need to get you guys some more like proper armor. I'm gonna make at least one more plate armor. Each plate armor is like 170 steel. It's not cheap, but it is useful. All right, my busy ants are moving about the colony and catching up on the workload as fast as they can. What we're not doing is hauling the necessary marble chunks. Uh-oh, Chaos has an artery blockage. Does that mean you're working up towards a heart attack? Uh-oh. Interesting. We're gonna do a little thing that we need to do from time to time. A mass haul. It's very useful when you need to do all this building all at once. Because marble is the thing we are currently the shortest on. Send them all out there, and we need to get these walls up. And the floors built. And once it's there, we got 2 separate stonecutter tables where they can go straight to work. Man, this base is honestly one of the nicest bases I've ever built, and that means it's going to be even more tragic when it dies. The slow but inevitable decline. The game changer is actually going to be getting geothermal and then going straight to ground pin scanner and doing some drills. I think that's going to be what actually slingshots us into survivability. Ooh, the first hard snow of fall. It's going to make traversal outside much slower. We should also double check the roof. And building it over the important bits of the base, which already is. Probably make a door. I'm planning on this being a hospital, so we'll probably make a door there, and then just a door on the opposite side. And maybe one door there. You want the hospital to be very accessible. There's just these awkward marsh spots. And not much I can do about it. Except build a bridge. Which doesn't really feel good. I also really like having auto doors in the hospital, but once again, I'm gonna wait until we actually have good resources. But yeah, we need a hospital up ASAP with this many people. Wow, this took shape. I'm gonna build some shelves, I guess, for clothes. Just because it looks good. It's not gonna be nearly enough spaces for all the clothes, but I'd like an armory also for like helmets and stuff. You know what? We could just put those literally in this kind of quote-unquote outdoor hallway. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, chat? Like, what if we just put helmets and stuff kind of like outside? Is that dumb? I don't think it's dumb. And we don't need to build them all at once. We're probably gonna need some more tables soon for all these people too. The dining room is still very nice though. I just want to see how far we can get. All right, what are we doing with the marble when we're building it? Let's see. What I really want to see is who? Shy. Where's Shy? I've clicked on you. Make this wall. Exactly like that. This is so fast! 17 construction skill gamer god with production specialist 50% bonus building speed roll, and bam, there you go. What do you even do the rest of the day? Do you just have 1,000 things that you have to build at any given time? Cutting cypress tree, is that? Oh, you're trying to build a roof. And they always have to chop down the trees so painstakingly. Randy, you god. He gave us the holy fruit. The rare and extremely valuable compact machinery meteorite. It is truly a blessed day. We can now afford to build both the high-tech research bench and the comms console and anything else we want in the short term. That'll push us over the edge for sure. That is good stuff, dude. That is good stuff. The best, even. Oh, that's so good. That's like not run winning, but like a huge boon. We don't need to cut it all up at once. I got a little enthusiastic, but we definitely want a big chunk of it. All right, let's see what everyone's up to. Headless is cleaning dirt. Freeman's making meals. KS is hauling wood to the stockpile. Catatonics also hauling stockpile wood. All right, it's time. Instead of cotton, heal root. And then we need to allow these 2 heaters to be built, and then we get the 4th crop field going. And we're gonna start with rice up there. Hey, 2 extra solar generators to keep the power on. Desiree Dawn has created a masterwork steel plate armor.
It feels good. It feels so good to be gaming.
Unbelievable. Chili for plate mail? Yeah, we've discussed it a few times. It's for bugs. It's anti-bug armor that we equip just to fight insects in the base, basically. For door strats. Asta is wandering around in a psychotic state due to darkness. Well, I mean, I'm gonna build some lights outside for you guys so you stop crying about it. But with those components now, we can actually work our way up to flak, which is what we ultimately want. And then we can start growing some Devil Strand. Dusters aren't really viable on this map, though. What insulates more? We may just not do either dusters or flak jackets and just have to wear parkas since it's like -30 all the time. Plasteel plate armor? I wish we had enough plasteel for that. Maybe I should just go mining some more. Yeah, I'm gonna get some lights set up and try to prevent that darkness snap from happening again in the future. Or at least make it difficult. Okay, get some concrete paving. And some paved tile going out to that door. And this will look even neater. Asta, you good, bro? Where are you wandering? Who knows? Psychotic wander. I don't know where you're going, though. Where are you guys getting? Oh, they're getting the steel from up here. Oh, I'll never haul. I'll just walk to the complete edge of the map for just 20 steel. Pick up 40? That's crazy. I'll just come back for it when I need it. Okay, let's have the batteries. So we don't get buzzed again for the 3rd time today. I remember when you made the concrete paths and paved path in the second stream, and there were Jeffs in chat going, Etai, you're gonna regret using that steel in the mid game. I remember that too, but they were totally wrong. Because they take such a strange path to where they're going. Roofed paths in hard snow areas is such a great investment of steel, to be honest. Can't possibly relate. All right, Andre's on full-time geothermal research, mostly moistened. I think is just playing poker and doing some cleaning. We're finally getting a heal root plant going, like for real. And we can turn this light on. And we're gonna get some rice. I don't know if we have enough power gen for all 4 of these sun lamps, but we did just get 2 more solar gens, which should kind of smooth over it. When does the Thing show up? I need to watch The Thing again. It's a great movie. That is a great movie. And look at these haulers. They be hauling marble blocks. I am so proud. So very, very proud. And the kitchen. Oh, it's so good. Shywolf is my hero. When Shywolf dies, I will cry. We'll never be able to replace you, Shywolf. You're a construction super genius. But yeah, we're almost ready to convert this into a freezer. I have to deconstruct the two large steels. I wanted to sell the urn. Dude, look at these moods. This is the highest moods have been without drugs in ages. They're losing expectations though. Moderate expectations aren't gonna last forever. The higher our oh, we're almost at 100K wealth. We really need to start making flak. Big time. Easier said than done right now, though. Spooky. Oh, they haven't been raided in like 5 days. True happiness. For real, though. They need the win. What are you building? Oh, you're building the bridge. Yeah. Okay, chat. We should probably put a bookmark here before Randy sends something menacing and awful. We should take this win. We should take the smile that we survived and that we're not dead, even though one of our colonists... they're inside. This is very nearly done. The biggest hurdle we're gonna face is finding out how to store and stockpile all these raw ingredients. We just need to sell a bunch of it, to be perfectly honest. The trade beacon in this room would be quite nice. And yeah, having like another stockpile is kind of what we're missing right now. This is gonna be freezer. What we could do temporarily, since we don't have a ton of extra crops, is like have the freezer on one side and then stockpile on the other. Some things can go outside, right? Like bricks. We can make some outdoors. There's not really a lot of space for that, but I could store it maybe back over here. It's at least possible to move some things outdoors. But we have like 600 cloth. Bunch of the wood will deteriorate. But the conversion process is very nearly ready. The temptation to just fast forward just to see what we're capable of doing is very high. I also just really enjoy watching the buildings slowly come together. But yeah, we should probably stop before Randy comes and strikes. And pick this up again. Hey. Timing is everything. I'm not even gonna look. I don't even want to know. There's a problem for future me. No need to stress right now. I waited just a moment too late, dude. God. Randy Chaos mode up until the very end of the stream. Ridiculous. All right. It's going to be a day off tomorrow because I'm going to stream on Monday. 2 reminders. Number 1, Monday is Hearts of Iron No Step Back access. We're going to be playing the new DLC, the new expansion for Hearts of Iron. I'm really excited about that. A week from, well, Saturday, this coming Saturday, since it's already Sunday in much of the world, this coming Saturday is our Doctors Without Borders RimWorld Hot Potato charity stream spot, 5 p.m. Pacific. If you don't know what time it's going to be, I'm going to post it in the Discord info, where everybody will be able to see it. And it'll also, you can just go to my Twitter. I just retweeted it earlier. Technically the wrong dates, but just follow the thing and you'll figure it out. I think they wrote like Saturday the 29th or something, but it was Saturday the 27th. It's Saturday. But Hot Potato does start on Wednesday. Very exciting. And who knows what else we'll do this week? Probably some more Battle Brothers. You might see some more Super Auto Pets. Maybe some other variety. Maybe some other new games will come out, but probably just Hearts of Iron and some other things. But yeah, RimWorld's still alive, still going strong. I really do like this colony, and I want to see it succeed, but the wealth is making that a little spooky. So we're going to have to play some wealth catch-up next time. Thanks for coming to the stream. Thanks for sticking around till 2 a.m. Yup time. It is late. It is late. Speaking of Hot Potato, why don't we go raid the organizer of the Hot Potato? I mean, there are many people who are contributing their time to making sure that it is going to run smoothly, but my primary point of contact, at least, is Sui. And I'm sure that she would appreciate seeing your beautiful faces, and you can let her know that we have been practicing for Hot Potato, and that we hope to be in good shape to keep the potato alive. How about just potato raid? She'll know what that means. Arm yourselves, raiders. Go be nice. Go be lovely, as I know you are. And get a little Yup Time burst of energy as I send you over to an awesome broadcaster who is very dedicated to making a good change in the world with the Hot Potato Challenge yearly. Good night for now. See you guys again on Monday, okay? Come back like 4 or 5 p.m. Pacific, depending on what time I actually get to wake up. And I'll see you then for some more stream fun. It was a good RimWorld day. Lots of chaos. Love the raids. And I felt stress in the moment, but hey, we're rolling, baby. Let's keep it rolling. Good night for now. See you guys next time. Bye-bye.